So you can join us if you'd like to. Are there any people over there right now? I don't believe there is just yet. Hold on a minute. I got to make sure I set it up right. I need a few people to go over there to the tube for me real quick and just check it, because it doesn't look like anybody's going in there yet. I'm out of practice. I'm rusty. No pun intended. YouTube is Ruck Fobocalls. That's it right up there. There's also a bank in my bio. Something must not be 100% right, because, hold on a second. Edit. There. Monetization. Yes. Nobody's over there yet. I think hold on a minute. Here we go. It should be up now. Let us wait and see. Okay, we have a thumbs up. That's a good sign. All right, we're going to give it just a second and let that get set up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's not showing anybody in there, but I can see the comments flying in. Okay, good. So we're up in mother son of a. Okay, there we go. Now we should have the whole thing on. Now, one of my are you guys big on resolutions? I'm not. But one of my goals, I suppose, for next year is to avoid getting in trouble on the apps. So I'm going to have to mute from time to time. So it'll look like this. Can you hear me right now? Or am I muted? Muted? Good. Okay. All right, good. That's what I wanted to make certain of. The reason I do that, most of you, if you've ever watched the show, you probably know already. Sometimes the scammers say some really naughty things, and when they do, then I have to mute here on TikTok so as to avoid getting in trouble. The other times that I'll do it is if I'm giving out a string of letters or numbers or things like that, that the AI moderation on TikTok may misconstrue as me giving out personal information, mine or somebody else's. So in the event that you see this, don't panic. It's supposed to be that way. I've done it on purpose. Yes. No, they didn't ruin the calls. People reading lips doesn't matter. They think it does, but it doesn't. Because if I don't cover my mouth, I don't care if you can read my lips. If it's muted and blah, 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 it doesn't, I don't care. I'm trying to fool the TikTok AI moderation. You are putting, the people that do that are putting their own accounts in jeopardy, not mine. And they don't understand that. If you start typing in numbers, TikTok may think you're doxing someone or something like that. So that's why I care. If it's muted and I cover my mouth like this or like this, that's when I care. But it won't matter anyway. Can you be a few seconds delay? I wish that would make my life a whole lot easier, but no. I do have a mute button though. That's what it's for. Now, good morning. The app is open for those of you that already participate. What app? He has an app? What app? Everything you need to know is where. Everybody put it in the chat real quick. Everything you need to know is in the chat right now. Let me pin this real quick. There. There you go. All of my socials, including the formerly known as Twitter, now X, where I post screenshots of the actual emails. Speaking of which, if you have some of those emails and you'd like to forward them on in hopes that I might call them, you can send them to info@ruckfobocalls.com. info@ruckfobocalls.com. Now, let me very quickly here see if I've got any appsters, any of my appsters that have sent me emails. It's going to be a weird week. I'm just telling y'all right now, we don't have just a ton of emails yet, but we will shortly. YouTube is not down. YouTube is up and running. I'm looking at it as we speak. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's good to see you. Pull this down here like this, and then take this like that, and then take that right there. There. What else? What else do I need to tell you guys? TikTok algorithm has already changed. Y'all, if you missed, and I toyed with whether or not I should post that as a full thing. The problem is it's too long to post in its entirety in a single video. So it would require me to edit the daylights out of it. Long and short of it is this. The people that supposedly took over TikTok in the interest of protecting your data, that's all bullshit. Because I showed and gave people tons of information about how they can look up the entities that are behind the takeover, the ones that are, shall we say, poised to now control so much of your data, are companies that have been historically notorious for screwing up consumer data and stuff. So, yeah, it's not what they say it is. Shocker. And I've seen so much stuff over the last couple of days that makes me really just kind of freak out. Thank you very much for the devoted heart. Thank you, Jody. And thank you for all the little happy hats. I just put those up there because they're new. They're kind of seasonal. I try to put up the seasonal stuff because TikTok favors in its algorithm people who use its features that they have chosen, and that is new presence and things like that, but also too new TikTok features and templates and stuff like that. So that's your pro tip for the day. Okay. Shall we begin? Let's just make some calls. It'll come back to us. Apple ID alert. Oh, Lord. That sounds dreadful. I don't even have an Apple. I got a surprise for y'all after this call. Do not let me forget. Okay? Don't let me forget. How long I've been doing this? Long time. Sunset. Long time. Just started posting it about 5 years ago, though. Here we go. This.
Thank you for calling Apple support. This is Victor. How can I help you?
Yes, Victor, I received a text message this morning saying it says Apple ID alert. A charge of $345.32 was made from New Mexico using your Apple Pay. If this wasn't you, please call Apple support immediately and then it give you a phone number here for me to call.
Well,
So I don't know exactly what's
absolutely.
going on, but I need to talk to somebody, it sounds like,
Yes,
about whatever
absolutely.
this is, because that $345, that's no little
Yes,
amount, you
absolutely.
know what I'm saying, especially
Yes.
right after Christmas, because all the bills and all the grandkids, I got to buy a lot of stuff. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we have.
Got to pay
Yeah, we
off
have.
all them credit
Absolutely.
card bills and all that stuff. Of course, I've been working on a project out in the backyard a little bit too, putting up the deck. I hope to have it before Christmas, but it didn't work out that way. So we had to keep the little ones out of the backyard so they didn't
No
fall on the
problem.
construction stuff. There's nails
No problem.
everywhere.
No problem, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
No problem. Let me go ahead and help you out in canceling this order and getting the money refund
Okay.
back to you.
Yeah, that'd be good.
For
That'd
that,
help a lot. Give me
yes.
money to get some more nails and some of the sealant. That's the thing. People don't
Uh,
understand. They build decks out of
okay.
untreated wood. What?
Can you help me with your can you help me with your first and last name for the verification?
Yes, sir. First name is Randy. Randy.
Mm-hmm. And how you spell your last name?
Rambler.
Rambler, right?
Yes.
All right. Now do one thing, sir. Go ahead and put me on a speakerphone and go on the app store of your phone.
Go to who? I need to go to the what store with the Apple store with my phone? Is that what you
No,
said?
just put me on a speakerphone first of all,
Oh,
and go
now I put you on
and
the speaker there. Now I'm gonna warn you, I have a hard time hearing. Uh,
yeah. Now
because when I'm on that
listen to me,
speakerphone,
sir.
because it
Listen
tends
to
to kind of block
yes.
out either you know what I'm saying, either I'm talking or you're talking or whatever. But if we talk at the same time, we're not gonna be able to hear each other
Now
on it
go on
kind
the
of
app
being on the
store of
speaker.
go on.
What?
Yes, put me on a speaker and go
Yeah,
on the
you're
app
already on the
store of
speaker.
your
I
phone.
put you on the speaker a minute ago.
Now go on the app store on your phone. There will be app store. It will look like a blue color icon with
Uh-huh.
letter A, A as in
Yeah,
apple
yeah,
written in
yeah.
it.
I got it. Now what?
All right, just open that.
Now what?
Did you open it?
Yeah, yeah.
Now look at the bottom right corner. You can see there will be a magnifying glass. Tap on the magnifying glass, and when you are ready to type, just let me know.
I'm ready.
Right now,
Now you're
start
gonna have to
typing
give it
their
to me
help.
kind of slow because I'm a little. I got a bad case of the fat fingers, as you know what I'm saying. Have a hard time typing.
Okay,
Okay.
now it's
You
yes.
said.
Now
You
start.
said.
Yes,
You said.
yes. Now
You
no.
said
Now
health.
start.
Health.
Is
H
no,
E
no,
A
no.
L T H. Health. Okay. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff on
What
there. Bunch of different, what do you call it, them little apps and
what
whatnot.
you have written, sir? What you have written?
I told you, health, just like you said. HELTH. It says Health Connect, Health Equity,
No,
Health Benefit
no, no,
Plus,
no, no,
Health
no, no,
Health
no,
No, it
no.
does.
Listen
That's
to
what
me,
I'm
sir.
looking at
No,
right
that's the
now.
wrong
I got it.
keyword.
Huh?
It,
Key,
it's
the
health.
wrong
Like
keyboard?
it's
How do I change the keyboard, son? I
remove
don't
the health.
only have what?
Remove it, and
Well, I don't know how to remove it. That's not really mine to remove. I think we got disconnected, sir. That's pretty good.
thank you for calling Apple support. This is Jordan. How may I help you?
Hi, Jordan. I think we got disconnected just a second ago, man. I don't know what
Yes,
happened.
I
I
was
think I
calling you. Now remove whatever you have written in the long horizontal line. Make the
okay.
line blank.
Okay.
Now start typing there. H is in Henry.
Yeah. I've
E is
got
in
Hype,
England.
Live, Hype, Hulu, HBO Max, Hen. Oh Lord, we got disconnected again. Oh Lord, he don't want to talk to me no more.
Yeah, thank you for calling support. This is Victor. How can I help you, sir?
Yes. Hi, Victor. I have received a text message this morning
Mm-hmm.
and it
Mm-hmm.
says Apple ID alert. A charge of
Mm-hmm.
$345.32 was made from
Mm-hmm.
New Mexico using your Apple Pay. If this wasn't used, please call Apple support immediately. So here I am. I don't
And
know.
you did not do that?
No, I did not.
And did you share your Apple ID account to anybody else, like your friend,
Oh
your
no,
husband, anybody else?
no.
Okay. Let me tell you, ma'am, how you will get rid of this problem, okay?
All right.
Could you please put me on the speaker phone so I can guide you?
Uh, okay.
Just put me on the speaker phone, ma'am, so
All
I can
right.
guide you how you will get rid
Okay.
of this problem.
You're on the speaker now.
All right. Now, did you put it me on a speakerphone, right?
Yes.
All right.
It
Ma'am, go on
doesn't.
the App Store. There is
On
a App
the
Store,
Apple
ma'am. You can.
store. There's one at the mall.
I'm sorry.
You said I need to go to the Apple store, and I said there's one at the
No,
mall. It'll take a
not
little
Apple
while to
Store,
get
ma'am.
there, but
Not Apple.
I'm
No,
happy
no,
to
no, no,
go.
no, no, ma'am.
What do I need to
No,
do
no.
then? Do I just need to show them this text message or
No, you do need not to go on the Apple Store. You need to go on the App Store. Ma'am, it is App Store. It will look like a blue color icon with letter A written in it. App Store,
oh,
ma'am.
oh, app a store? Okay. I did a search for that and I don't see it. You said app
No.
a store?
Hmm.
Is that how do you spell that? A
Yes,
S
AP. Yes.
APPASTORE. App store.
No, it's only APP, then a single space, then a store. App
Oh,
Store.
I thought you said APB. I was gonna like, isn't that what the police put out? You don't think this is somebody criminal, do you? Oh my
I'm
goodness.
sorry?
Do, I mean, do we need to call the police? Do we need to involve them or no?
No.
Okay. All right. So why do we need an APB? I don't.
Mom, the police is not going. No, 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 no. The police is not going to get involved into this matter. We are going to go ahead and help this out because this is a hacking infection, ma'am. This is an intruding infection. No one else can know about it apart from the department. So you just need to go on the app store. Let me go ahead and get you connected with the secure server.
All right. So how do we do
Hmm.
that? Do I not call nine? What do you call it? The 911, or do I have to do a different number? Do you have the
No,
local
no,
number?
no, no,
I
ma'am.
don't.
You just no, no,
I
no,
don't.
no, 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 ma'am. That no one is going to help you out, ma'am. No one is going to help you out. The thing is that you just need to click on the app store. We are going ahead because this is a crew activity, ma'am.
Is
We
it
are going
what?
ahead and helping you out.
We're off to a banging start.
Thank you for calling Apple Support. This is Jordan. How may I help you?
Um, yes. Hi, Jordan. I was just on the phone with you a moment ago. My name is Beverly.
Yes. Now, ma'am, just put me on a speakerphone. Let me go ahead and guide you
Well,
how you need to get rid out of this problem.
okay.
Just put me on a
I
speakerphone.
did. I put you on the speaker.
Okay. Now go on the App Store. There will be a App Store. You need to search for A as in Adam, P as in Peter, P as in Peter again. App Store.
App restore. All right. Okay. App
Now what?
restore.
Now, did you open the App Store?
Yes. I think that's
All
the
right.
one.
Yes. Now at the bottom right corner, can you see there is a magnifying glass which is saying search?
Yes.
All right. Tap over there, and when you are ready to type, let me know. Tap on the search option, and when you are ready to type, just let me know.
I'm ready.
All right. Now start typing there. Help. H is in Henry. E is in England. L
Mm-hmm.
is in Linda.
Uh-huh.
P is in Pennsylvania. Then D is in David. E is in England. S is in sugar. K is in killer. K
Oh.
is in king. Help desk. Then give a single space. Help desk will be one word.
Uh-huh.
Then give a one single space with the space bar.
Uh-huh.
Then host. H is in Henry.
Oh.
O is in
S.
Oscar. S is in sugar.
Okay.
And T is
So
in
wait.
Texas.
It's
Help desk
desk
host.
hose. That sounds like the name of a
Yep.
rap song. Help desk
Oh,
hose.
perfect.
Help desk hose.
Yes. Yes, perfect, perfect. Now search for it, and when you will be doing the search, you will be getting an option of help desk host. It will look like a lifesaver sign.
A lifesaver sign. Okay.
Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see it.
Or
What?
all right,
I
get.
don't like doing this
Can
on
you
my.
see?
I don't like doing this on my phone.
No, no,
Okay.
no,
It
no, no,
doesn't.
ma'am. Don't
It
worry.
doesn't feel
No, no,
safe.
no, no.
It doesn't feel safe at all. It's making
I'm
me
sorry.
that. It doesn't seem safe. I have to download all these things
No, no,
and
no.
all
It is
this
completely
stuff.
safe, ma'am. It is just a secure software to get you connected with the secure server. So then, don't you worry about that. And ma'am, you are an educated person. You understand this matter of fact that any multinational company like Amazon, Apple, PayPal, they work on Data Protection
I don't
Act.
even have
So
an
don't you worry.
Amazon though. See, that's what I'm
No, no,
talking
no.
about.
That's no,
It's
no, no,
very
no, no, no.
confusing
No, no, no.
because
Ma'am, I'm just
it's
giving
just
you example.
confusing
I'm just
because
giving you a,
I have
ma'am. I'm
like
just giving.
I
I'm
have an
just giving.
account at Walmart. I use that all the time. But I never got one of
All right.
those.
So
You know those Alexa
yes,
things that people always
ma'am. Can you hear
Alexa
me?
volume max. What? Alexa, volume up. I just want to mess with y'all. Alexa, what's the fastest land animal? Hello, this is Beverly. Oh, we're gonna call him back.
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, I don't know what happened.
All right.
I don't know if my cheek
No
hit
problem.
this. Sometimes my cheek, I don't know.
All right. Now, ma'am, apart from your phone, as I can see that you're not getting a good reception on your phone,
Yeah.
apart from your phone, do you use any other smart device like any laptop, any desktop, any computer?
Oh, yeah. I have my I have a little laptop computer. I use it all the time. I was just playing solitaire on it just now before I got this
All
text
right.
message.
Can you turn it on? Can you turn on your laptop?
No, it's on right now. That's what I just said. I was playing solitaire on it. You know,
All right,
solitaire,
great.
the
Now,
card game where you just you
yes,
flip over
yes, yes,
cards
the
and you have to put it
yes,
in an
yes,
order, and then you
yes,
put all the
yes, yes.
aces and stuff up at the top.
Oh,
I
yeah,
love that
yeah, I
game.
got you.
I used to
Mm-hmm.
play that Candy Crush game, but it would wear my battery out,
All right.
so I
Now, can
stopped.
you see the can you see the keyboard of your laptop? Can you see the keyboard of your laptop?
Yes, it's right here.
All right. Now, yes. Now look at the bottom left corner of the keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
You can see there is a CTRL control key. Can you see that?
Control. Yes.
All right. Now, just next to that, can you see that the Windows key? A key which is having four little square on it, like a flag sign. Can you see that?
Yes.
All right. Now, miss, listen to me very carefully. What you need to do, you just need to press the Windows flag key, the key with the four little square,
Uh huh.
along with letter R, R as in Roger, both the key at the same time. Press
All right.
and release it.
Okay. All
Now,
right.
can you see something coming? Can you see something coming on the bottom left corner, which is saying run of your screen?
Um. Yes. It says type the name of the server
Yes,
for
yes,
any
yes,
resource,
you, yes,
and
yes,
Windows will
yes,
open
miss.
it for you.
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
And
miss.
then
You're at the right
it
place.
says
You're at the right
open,
place.
and it has a little
Yes,
box with a little blinky
yes,
thing to tell
yes,
me
miss.
where to
You're at
type.
the, yes.
Then it
Can you
says
hear me?
okay, cancel, and browse at
Can
the
you hear
bottom.
me, ma'am?
What?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Still.
All right, now you're at the right place. Now, in the long horizontal line, you just need to type what I am telling to you. And, ma'am, I request
All right.
you to remove if something is written in the long horizontal line. Make the line blank and start typing the new thing which I am telling to you.
All right.
Now it is W as in whiskey,
If I read y'all's comments,
www
that's what
dot
makes me
three
start
W's
laughing.
and a dot like a period.
Okay.
Then U is in umbrella,
Yes.
L is in Linda,
Mm-hmm. He's going to spell out ultra viewer, and it's going to take a really long time. Hello.
T is in Texas,
All right.
R is in Roger,
Yeah.
A is in Amanda,
Honey, you can go. You don't have to stop after every letter.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
That's all right. It just might take a long
What
time.
you got? What you got the last word?
Well, I got ULTR.
Then A as in apple. After R, it's A as in apple.
Yeah.
V as in Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
I as in Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
E as in England.
Yeah.
W as in whiskey.
Uh-huh.
E as in England.
Uh-huh.
R as in Roger,
Mm-hmm.
then put a dot like a period,
All right.
then J as in Jason,
All right.
and O as in Oscar, Joe.
Yeah.
Now what you have written, ma'am?
Okay. Well, I I'm seeing a bunch of prompts for something, but it doesn't
Hmm.
match exactly.
What does it say?
What is the name of the website that we're supposed to be going for?
No, ma'am, it's perfectly fine now. It's perfectly fine now. You can enjoy.
Okay.
Now it's rectified. Have a blessed day.
Hey, I have a question very quickly before you go. How much have you had to drink, sir?
Thank you for calling Apple Support. This is Jordan. How may I help you?
Hi, Jordan. Have you been drinking?
I'm sorry?
Have you been drinking, Jordan?
No, no.
That first one kind of sounded like a yeah.
I'm sorry?
That first one kind of sounded like a yeah. So is it yes or no?
No, that was no.
Oh, you haven't been drinking? Are you sleepy?
No, that's not.
Are you sure? Because you sound like
Yeah?
you're like maybe you need to get plugged into a charger or something
No,
because you're
no,
moving
no, no,
very.
ma'am. No, 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 ma'am. I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, why you are making fun out of me?
Well, because you're slurring.
Go ahead.
And what? Go ahead and what? Because hammered. No, do not hang up on me, Mr. Man.
Thank you for calling support. This is Victor. How may I help you?
Hey, Victor, can you
Mm-hmm.
pour me a shot of whatever you and Jordan are having to drink, please?
No, I'm so sorry. We talk professional over here. How may I help you, ma'am?
I don't think that's true. In fact, I'm almost certain of it. It sounds like you've had a little too much eggnog. Hold on a minute. Eddie, hold on. We have. Oh, that's very unkind. Oh, Lord. Well, let's change things up just a little bit, shall we? Oh, my heavens. Fa la 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 la.
The party you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message and someone will return your call as soon as possible.
Oh, Lord. Them fellas is hammered. Drunker Cooter Brown. Ha 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 ha. Hold on a minute. Are you enjoying the program today?
The party you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message and someone will return your call as soon as possible.
Oh, Lord. Well, I don't know. Ha, 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 ha. Hold on a minute. We gotta get the phone turned on. Ha. Woo. People that are just tuning in are like, is he drunk? I'm not. Contrary to what the internet might have you believe sometimes.
Thank you for calling support. This is Mike. How can I help you?
Hi, Mike. My name is Lionel Burgess, and I have received a text message. I don't know what's going on, but it's saying that I have been billed $345.32 in New Mexico, of all places. And I've not been to New Mexico since I was a small child. So I don't know what's going on, but I need to speak to someone as soon as possible, please.
Okay, could you please hold the line? I can check all the information.
Yeah, I suppose. Take your time, by all means.
As I can see here, sir, there will be a charge of the cryptocurrency.
Oh
You did
Lord.
not make this transaction?
Mm-mm. I don't believe so. You said cryptocurrency, like Bitcoin and all that? I've never bought none of that stuff in my life.
I think this is fraud, sir.
Oh
So you no
Lord.
need to worry about it. Just leave that.
Okay. So what
Just leave that.
do you mean leave that? What does that mean? I don't even understand.
My meaning is that just leave the message. Just ignore the message.
Okay. I don't mean to
Ignore
pry.
the message.
I don't mean to pry, but you sound like you're drunker than shit. Am I right? Have you been partying already?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit. I wish I had a job like that where I could just sit there and get, you know, hammered or whatever. Well, Happy New Year to you, I suppose. That's delightful. You always get to drink at work, or is this unique to today because it's a holiday or something? He hung up. Lord have mercy. What is going on? Oh, Lord. That one's gone now. Let's try this one. Secrets in the soup. I think you should, Zerica.
The party you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message and someone will return your call as soon as possible.
Lord have mercy. What is going on? Okay. My phone is going crazy right now, y'all. Hold on a minute. If you haven't clicked the follow button, now's a good time to do it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Just a reminder, if you have emails that you would like to send, you may send them to info@ruckfobocalls.com, and I will be glad to give them. Oh, we got one in Spanish. We got one in Spanish. El pago de tu pedido en Den Hailin sido conformado. we say little smiley face. Pago via tarjeta de débito. You paid with your debit cards. What's that says? Código 202 cinco. You want me to read out the start doing everything in Spanish. Shit is getting weird up in here. Where's the phone number on this one, Matthew? Is there a phone number on this one somewhere, and I'm just not seeing it? Oh Lord. Hola, Matthew. That's what it says. Okay, well that one's no good. A text from this morning. Oh Lord. Okay, that just has a link in it, so I can't do anything with just the link. I need the actual phone number in it. This one also seems to only have a link in it. We may have a short day today, kids, because let's see what we got. Oh Lord. Oh my heavens. We done placed an order with PayPal. Who guessed? Hold on a minute. I like this one because it's a toll-free number. We dropped to 4,200 people because that's what dead air does. That's why I say send me your stuff, because I can only ramble in weird voices for so long.
Sorry.
Okay, that was, yeah. That's pretty much what we have, y'all. Unless y'all have some more. Hold on. Not spam. Here we go. Eli has sent us one. December 24th. That is not going to work. We'll try it just because we're short on numbers, but let's see if it actually works. These usually don't work if they're that old.
Record your message and press.
Yeah, this is very old. Anybody got any from today? This is from the 24th as well. And that's the one I just called. It does not work. So yeah, we unless you guys have some more, we're just going to talk about some scams here. Hold on. Text message offering to hire me and offering a wonderful salary. So I was curious as to what they did, and I looked it up on the internet. They had staffing, filing boxes, and $11,000 for pre-surrogacy, generous benefits. This has been something I cannot stop thinking about. I'm 74, so I don't qualify, but who the hell regulates this? Is there somewhere I can send in my concerns? Saying it's the Robert Half agency. Ironically, I know someone that used to work for Robert Half, and they would never send out a text message offering some sort of ridiculous stuff here. I don't know. But we're going to call this number and see if anybody answers. My guess is they will not. Oh, the surprise. They won't answer this. Most of these employment scams are from West Africa.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're...
Yeah. So Deborah M., I don't want to say your full name or anything, but it's 100% a scam. Now, the surprise is this. I'm going to be making, today and tomorrow, I'm going to be making a kind of a best of, but I want your input. I want you, later today, when I post this, I want you to be able to comment in the comments what your favorite video of 2025 was, or your favorite call of 2025. And I'm going to make a countdown from 10 all the way to 1. I already know what they are, but I want your input on this. And I'm going to make a video asking for it that I'm going to post later today. If you, all of the people who select the one that ends up number 1, I'm going to do a drawing for any item out of the merch store that you want. So, what you may end up doing is going back and watching some of the old ones or, whatever, but it's going to be fun. And I'll be putting something up there this afternoon about it. Okay. All of these that are saying your device security has expired and so on and so forth, they just have a button for me to push. Those are not callable. I can't call them. If you send me scam likely, a screenshot of scam likely with no context, no anything, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it because I have no idea what I would say when I called them. Couldn't complete your last payment. These guys just took the time. They just took the days off. Oops. Can you respond to a spam? Okay, let me talk about this too. I get so many of these. Can you please, respond to a spam voicemail? My name is Erica. I need to speak to you regarding your personal loan. This is Erica Hayes with J. Morgan. I am calling about your previous loan request. Hold of you before end of year. Trying to get a hold of you before the end of the year. Your file shows nearly approved for $2,000. Blah, blah, blah. These are not scams. They're not good deals, but they're not scams in the true sense of the word. Remember, if someone is calling you or texting you to sell you something or provide a service of some kind, that is an actionable call under the Telephone Consumer Protection Act. If they are calling and collecting on a legitimate debt, that is covered by the Fair Debt Collection Practices Act and potentially the Telephone Consumer Protection Act. This is just a solicitation via telephone. It is actionable, but you would actually have to talk to them and be able to figure out exactly who they are so that you could send them a demand letter using, something like my kit or one of the many copycat type things. But that is not a scam per se. Rebecca G, got a scammer number for you. Keeps calling saying that they're Amazon. I'll call these numbers. Most of these are usually spoofed, meaning they're saying they have just put a fake number in caller ID, so you can't call them back. But I'm going to try it anyway. Yeah, case in point. Now we're going to try the other number. Same thing. That's why, when you get those guys on the phone, if you get an inbound call from a scammer, you got to talk to them right then and there.
Sorry, that's not a.
Yeah. So numbers that call you are probably fake. Okay, let's call this one. This is one that looks to be a good one. Looks like somebody, just a reminder too, if you send these to me, if you get a text message and you want to send it to me, screenshot the text message, send me the screenshot. Don't cut it and paste it like this because there's not a lot I can do with cut and paste. I mean, I can call them, but I can't.
We couldn't complete the call.
Post them in my other places. So Scott, here we go. Yeah, this is another one that is sending a text message saying, send us a picture of you. Now that's always interesting. If they want a picture of you because they might want to do bad things to it.
The person you are calling cannot accept calls at.
Yeah. So we're getting, it just tells me that they're not, these guys are not sending out emails today. They're taking the week off, apparently. Okay, let me check. Here we go. Yeah, I called the number. Let me see what your name is. I don't want to say it wrong. Adley. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. But this number doesn't work. That's the one I just called a minute ago. It's that 808 number. I'll try it from another number as well, just for giggles.
We couldn't complete the call. Please check the number and try again. Couldn't complete the call.
Yeah, that number doesn't work. So yeah, that's a little sad there, kids. Hold on. We got some, okay, we got a whole bunch in spam. Let me check these, see what we got. Your payment receipt. Okay, this is from December 18th. It's never going to work. They've got to be from today, otherwise they will not work. Looks like this message is in Portuguese. Yeah, we can't do that one. Okay. This is Kelly from, or no, sorry, this is Leslie from Kelly Services, and saying they've got a job opportunity. Expanding our team and your professional profile was highlighted as an excellent potential match. 50 openings and blah, blah, blah. It's garbage. They offer ridiculous benefits and stuff. Let me read this to you. 50 openings for App Store support specialists. A flexible remote role where you'll help optimize app listings to increase visibility and performance. You can choose part-time or full-time hours with condensed 4-day work week, managing your schedule remotely. Compensation is performance-based, offering a daily earning potential of $200 to $800 with same-day payout. No legitimate business on the planet gives a same-day payout. It's just not real. The position also includes comprehensive benefits package with 15 to 20 days of paid vacation annually, plus standard holidays. If you're self-driven and looking for a dynamic opportunity to increase your income, I'd welcome a conversation. Please text me directly. Calls number.
The person you are calling cannot accept.
Yeah, someone said DoorDash does. Yeah, but I'm talking about for a job that is going to hire you to do remote work, that's online stuff or whatever. That's fake. 1000%. Order confirmation. Monday, December 9th. This is today. So this one might work. This is also in Portuguese. What the? Why am I getting all the Portuguese ones? Jeremy has sent me winner's letter notification. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's call this one. This ought to be good.
Hello? Hello?
Yes. I just,
This is Charles Murray. How do I help you?
yes. Is this Charles Murray?
Yeah, this is Charles Murray.
What, man, I got some
Yeah, it's
notification.
me.
I got some notification saying that it says,
Okay.
I'm truly excited to share some wonderful news with you.
Yes.
Somebody was blessed to win a $1.3
Yeah,
billion
yeah. Yeah,
Oregon
bless.
State.
All you need to do now. What is your name?
Well, my name is Rusty.
Okay, what you need to do now is to send me the confirmation pin. All you need to do is to check the notification you received and send me the 4-digit confirmation code to process your package.
Well, can I give it to you here over the phone? It's
No, you have to send. You have
LQ50.
to send it
That's
to.
what it is.
Yeah.
LQ50.
Okay, 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 okay,
LQ50.
okay. You got my message right now. I'm going to test you right now.
Okay, hold on. Let me get over yonder to the. Oh, he hung up. I thought maybe he was going to send me a message. Would everybody like to call our Nigerian friend Charles Murray? Because I can make that happen. I'm sure Charles is a lovely person. He's probably lonely. I'm guessing. Let's call him again.
Well,
Yes, Mr. Murray.
yes.
Yes, I
Did
sent
you?
you. I sent you the
Yeah.
message. Did you get it?
Okay, okay, I got it.
Good, good.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Now, what now? Well, now, how do I go about getting my money?
Yeah, I'm going to deliver to your doorstep today by evening.
Okay, you got my address already?
Yeah, yeah. No, no, I don't have your address. That is why I'm sending you a message right now. You're going
Oh,
to receive my text message right now.
okay. Well, you said that before too, and I ain't seen it.
Yes, I
This
got it.
money'd be a tremendous blessing. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Here it is. I'm Charles Murray, the agent handling your winnings. Your pen is
Yes.
LQ50. Proceed with the delivery of your package. I'll need a few details from you. Are you ready? Yes, I'm very ready.
Okay, okay, thank you.
What do I need to do? We need to call Charles again.
Hello?
Charles, we keep getting disconnected. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I'm the one. I'm trying to process your packet right now.
Okay, good. So what do you
That is
need
what I'm
from
working
me
on
in
right
order?
now.
What do you need from me to do it?
No, yes, did you got my test?
I did.
Did you get my text? I
Yes,
just
I
sent you a
did.
text message.
Yeah, I told you. I'm looking at it.
Okay, okay. So
It
once
said,
you
"Are you ready?" Yes,
yes.
I'm
Okay,
ready.
okay,
I s-
okay. I'm going to send you what you're going to do now.
you're gonna you're gonna
Okay,
what?
thank you.
You're gonna
I'm
what?
going to send you what you're going to need to
Hey,
do.
listen. Hey,
Okay. Yes.
how is the weather in Lagos right now? I'm curious.
What do you say?
I said, how's the weather in Lagos right now? Isn't that where you at? He don't want to talk to me no more. Dadgummit. Lagos, Nigeria is what I was talking about. That's why he's not going to answer now. All these other times he did. Poor Charles is going to have to shut off his phone pretty quickly.
Please leave your message for 931 to set up your voicemail inbox for the first time.
Yeah, that's always a dead giveaway if they have no voicemail. That's kind of a gimme. I'm going to set up all the phones though. Bear with me just a second. And we're going to call Charles multiple times from multiple phones all at one time. What's his number? Its number is pinned over in the chat, over in the tubes, and over in the app. So that's where you can see it. I cannot give it out on TikTok. I wish I could. I would have a huge account, but TikTok will not allow it. So you will have to go and fetch it from over yonder. Okay, let's check on our buddy. Let's check on him. It would seem that Charles has already turned off his phone. Yes, it would seem that Charles has thought better of his life of crime, at least for today. So, now the reason those guys never want to talk is that, as is the case with Mr. Charles Murray, they are very often Nigerian or Ugandan. They're somewhere in West Africa a lot of times, and they don't. Many of them don't even speak English as good as that. Very often, because their accent is so distinct, that people get very suspicious and it doesn't work well for them. That's why they want to text instead of talk over the phone all the time. That's very common. Anytime somebody wants to text instead of call, that's kind of it's kind of a red flag. Let's see. Got this, dog scammer from the Cash App. Person targeting me. Uh-oh. They called me back. That's the Oklahoma number we called a minute ago. Okay, now somebody sent me one. Saying this person almost ruined their
Number you've dialed is not in service.
Doesn't work. A lot of times these guys will send these threats. Rebecca, you just sent me a random number. I have no idea what that is. I don't call those. When was this? I'll call it. It has no date. The reason I don't call just random numbers that people send in is because they may think it's funny to prank somebody, and I don't want to do that. That's not the business I'm in. So
The subscriber you have dialed.
yeah, that's an old one, I'm sure. Let's see. Let's go back down here to this and see what else we got. Screenshot. Oh, this ought to be good. These are the Coinbase guys. This is probably the British Coinbase guys. I'm assuming that. Oh, September 24th. Yeah, that's not going to work. Y'all keep sending me all the ones that are just a button to click. Those buttons to click don't do anything. I can't do anything with those. The ones talking about the cloud storage and so on. Click here to renew. It's phishing. They want you to put in payment information or personal data. That's it. That's all it is. Oh, yeah. Hard to read the comments. Sorry. I apologize. It's just the way it is, the way it's positioned. So I don't have any. Hang on a second. Let me look and see. Transaction alert. December 20. Okay, this is today. And this is an 888 number. So this probably will work.
Thank you for calling. Please continue to hold for the next available agent.
Uh, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was, hon?
My name is Veronica.
Okay, Veronica, honey, I got a message from the Citibank there saying something about my credit card being used for a transaction of $1,200. And I don't know what in the hell this is, but I need to talk to somebody about this as soon as possible, please.
Sure, I'm going to help you with the same, sir. And do you have an account with us?
What?
Do you have an account with us?
Of course.
Can I please have your email address?
Yes. It's RUSTYTROMBONE at Gmail.
All right, thank you. Let me just pull up the records. Please bear with me. All right, so as you can check, the authorization was done through your email, but you're saying that you did not make that transaction.
That's correct.
And
I did not.
I've recently shared your account details with anyone, like your email address, your password.
No, I have shared
Anything?
nothing with nobody, hon.
All right, then it may be possible that somebody's tracing your information. So we need to go ahead and check that how it happened. So first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to connect you with a secure server, and then we will check, and then I'll cancel it. Okay?
All right, that'd be good. Thank you.
So do you have any computer or laptop with you right now?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sitting here with my laptop right now.
Is that a Windows or an Apple?
It's a, I don't know. It's got, well, no, it's got a sticker on here that says Windows 10. So I guess it's a Windows. It's a Dell computer.
Yes, it is.
Does that matter? It's a Dell?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is a Windows computer, and the make is Dell. Thank you for that. So could you please open any of your browser like Google Chrome or Microsoft Edge?
All right. Yes. Okay. Now what?
So could you please open, type in there www dot
Uh-huh.
log me in, LOGMEIN.
Okay.
One, log me in 123.com.
Okay. .com. So log, it looks like low main, but with a G in the middle of it. 123.com, and then hit the
It's
enter button.
OPMEI.
I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Yes.
It says join a support session. Enter your PIN to connect with the technician. Is this the 4-digit PIN?
What is that?
Hang on a second. It's the 4-digit PIN that I use for the card. Let me see if I got it.
No, not that.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second, hon. I got a piece of paper here with all my passwords and whatnot on it. Hold on. Okay.
Sure.
There it is. Okay. I got it. All right.
It's 028.
47, 47. And then hit join session.
No,
well,
sir.
I can't click on the join
No,
session.
sir, listen to me
I don't.
carefully.
What? Ma'am, your phone is cutting out a little
Listen.
bit. What?
Let me call you back.
What?
Let me call you back.
Okay. Are you calling me from this same number or something else? Oh, Lord. Hello, this is Rusty.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sure.
So
I'm giving you the
Are
phone.
you the woman I was
Listen.
just talking to, Valerica or whatever? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, I was
Go
talking
ahead.
to you. Just
Go ahead.
listen to me.
Just
Listen
go.
to me, sir.
Yeah, just go ahead, Valerica. I'm right. I'm ready.
Yeah, listen to me and
Yes,
listen the entire pen first,
Now,
okay? I will
real
repeat
quick,
from the beginning.
I was just going to tell you, I put in the PIN number and there's a button.
No,
up
I
on-
didn't
Wait a
do that.
minute. Hold on.
Listen
Let
to
me,
me,
let
sir.
me finish. I put in the PIN number and there's a button up under there and it says,
I did not ask you to push any button, and I didn't give you the pin.
good
Please
thing,
listen to
because I
me.
can't anyhow. It don't, it's not working. I tried to put,
Because you didn't put in the pin. Wait
yes,
for
I
the
did.
pin.
I did put the pin in. I told you that's
What
what I had to go
pin?
get. Remember a minute ago when I told you I had to get my sheet with all my passwords and
No,
whatnot
I
in
will
it?
give you the pin.
What?
I will give you the pin.
Oh, you gonna give me a pin? Oh, it's your pin, not mine.
That's what I said multiple times.
Why didn't you
Please
just
listen
say
to me.
that? Okay, I didn't
I
know.
said it multiple times. You're not
Well,
listening.
I guess we're gonna have to
You will mess
agree to
up like this.
disagree
So
on that.
please be quiet
But that's
and listen
fine.
to
If
me.
you'll tell me, it might be on account of your phone sounding so muffled. I don't know if there's a way for
So
you
you
to.
need to be quiet. You will
What?
be able to understand.
Huh?
You need to be quiet and patient while I'm
Quiet.
talking.
What?
Then
Quiet,
you will be able
patient
to understand.
while you're talking. Well, I'm trying to be patient, hon. I'm like I said, I'm having a difficult time understanding you. Is all. Okay. So now, what do I do now?
I am giving you the pin which you need to tap in there. Okay,
Oh,
wait.
you haven't done that yet. Okay. Yeah, I got you.
428.
Okay, yeah. Now see, now you can click on that button up underneath there. It says join session. It was gray with white letters. Now it's blue with white. I guess the letters didn't change, but
Click on join section.
Huh?
Click on join.
Okay. I don't know why you didn't just say that. You ain't got to holler. Okay. Now it says downloading the rescue applet. I guess.
I know. Look at the top right corner of your screen. Do you see 3 dots on the corner?
Yes. There's 3 of them
Click on that.
in a vertical line. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Click on that.
Okay. It says new tab, new window, new incognito window, your Chrome, passwords, and autofill, history, downloads, bookmarks, and
Click on
lists, tab
download.
groups, extensions, delete browsing data,
Wait,
zoom,
wait,
print,
sir,
search with Google
sir,
Lens,
stop.
translate, find and edit, cache, save, and share, more tools, help, settings, and
Why don't you
exit.
listen?
What?
Why don't you listen? Why don't you listen?
I didn't hear you. Was you saying something?
Because you don't stop talking. I
Well, yes,
said,
I do.
when I
I
ask
stop
you,
talking
you
all the
only tell
time.
me, okay?
But if I can't hear you, I don't know that you're talking. There's not exactly a whole lot of clues, you know what I'm saying, for me to know when I'm
When you
supposed to
stop
talk or
talking, now
not
listen
talk,
to me.
and that's all I'm saying.
I think you
What
are
now?
wasting my time, sir. You don't want any help.
I can't hardly hear you, darling. I'm very sorry. I don't mean to be a bother. I got these government issue hearing aids, and the batteries is on day 4, and they're only good for about 3 anyway. What? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
You said it is a government computer.
No, ma'am. No, I was talking about my hearing aids. My hearing aids is government issue. The government sends them to
Okay,
me on
okay.
account of my disability,
Listen.
and
Oh,
I
I'm
don't know.
sorry. Okay, got it.
That's okay.
Now,
What now?
once, once you click on 3 dots, you will get an option
Yeah,
for
it
downloads
says new tab,
on the bottom.
new. What now?
Downloads. Downloads.
Download. Oh, downloads. Yes. Yes, I see it.
Click.
Huh?
Press that. Press it.
Okay. All right, I see it. Support dash logmein
Click on that.
mine rescue.exe is on my computer here. Am I supposed to?
Click on that.
Okay. All right, I done it. There's a little circle next to my pointer. My little
Wait for it.
little pointy thing. Okay, wait a minute now. It
Now
says
wait.
connected. A support
Yeah, wait.
representative
Wait.
will be with you shortly. I
Sir,
don't know.
sir,
What?
sir,
What?
wait.
For
Click
what?
on OK, allow, yes, whatever option you're getting now.
Got it. Okay, do that now. I don't want to get ahead of you.
Yeah, hit OK, allow, yes, whatever you're getting on your screen. All the
Okay.
positive options.
Okay. Yeah, it says one up here says Windows Defender Firewall has blocked some features of this app. Allow access.
Allow.
Okay. User account control is
Hit OK.
enabled on your computer.
Hit OK, sir.
Okay. Rescue applet. Do you want
Hit
to
OK.
allow this app to make changes
Yes.
to your device? Rescue applet. Verified
Yes.
publisher, Go to Technologies USA LLC. That's official. File origin hard
Yes.
drive on this computer. Show more details. Do I need to?
Sir,
What?
sir.
What?
Yes. Click yes. I
Okay.
said 10 times. Wait for me to speak.
Okay. Well, I did.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I did. Now there's a little chat box looking deal on my screen. I don't know what this thing is. Some little. It says a support session established with Veronica. Who is that? I thought your name was Valerica.
No, it's Veronica. Please hit OK.
Veronica would like to perform one or more actions on this computer. Oh Lord, there's a counter. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to it that quickly. Okay.
Hit OK.
Hit OK.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, it keeps disappearing. There it is. I hit OK. Now. I don't know. Where is my dadgum cursor thing is not working real well. See, okay, now it is. It says remote control started by Veronica. It says Veronica has stopped servicing requests. Please wait. Remote control by Veronica. Let's call Veronica back. The 765 number is her personal number.
The person you are trying to reach is on the phone.
I bet she is.
Leave your message at the tone. Press pound when finished.
She's like, I came into work for this.
And you are trying to reach is unavailable.
Uh-oh. Seems like Veronica is perhaps a little overwhelmed right now. Let's try from a different number. See if that works any better.
Available. Leave your message at the
Uh-oh.
tone. Press pound when finished.
Hold on a minute. We're gonna soup. She has not blocked my number because I've called from multiple different numbers. She just can't get on the phone right now because she's getting absolutely hammered with calls at the moment. Veronica has ended the session. Well, that's terrible. I feel terrible for poor Veronica. She came in on an off week, and should we call give her some soup? Perhaps she's just hungry. Maybe she's hangry. I believe that to be what it is. That is her problem. Yes, Veronica is a little bit in the weeds.
Trying to reach is unavailable. You are trying to reach is unavailable. Press pound trying to reach is unavailable. Pound when finished. You are trying to reach is unavailable. Leave your message at the tone. Press pound when finished.
Yes, Veronica did. She was treated to a little visual delight, but it didn't take her very long to decide she no longer wished to participate in today's frivolities. So let's call the main number back. See if we get somebody else on the phone. The women tend to do one of two things. They're almost always kind of bitchy and impatient when it comes to the scammers. How they react, they are one of two. They either cuss like a sailor and then hang up on you, or they say nothing and hang up on you. In either case, it's kind of some of them make for better content. We're going to call the main number real quick and see if we can get somebody else on the phone. Shh, Marty. Uh-oh. Seems like she might.
Thank you for calling. Please continue to hold for the next available agent.
Calling support. How can I help you?
Yeah, sure. I got some kind of weird email message today saying something or other about me being charged. Let's see, $1,200. Something called Zelly or something. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I didn't order nothing or buy nothing. So that whatever this is, it needs to be canceled.
Is there any order, any confirmation number?
Let's see what it's got on here. The email itself just says transaction alert for your bank credit card. Then it's got your Citibank credit card has been used for a transaction of USD 1200. I come to understand that to mean $1,200 on December 29th, 2025 at 4:50:53. I guess that's real early in the morning. Info Zelle. In case you've not done this transaction to report it, Please call on following numbers from your registered mobile number. So that's why I'm calling. I didn't do it.
Have you used any public internet or you gone through with any shopping website recently?
Well, I mean, I bought some stuff online, but I mean, nothing out of the ordinary, nothing from any place I don't, already know.
Anybody in the house who have done that?
No, sir, I live alone. Well, I mean, it's me and the dogs, but that's it.
I see. So nobody in the house even have done that, sir. Bear with me.
I got a rescue while you do it and while you're doing whatever you're doing. I got a rescue organization. I take care of. There's a breed of dog named Basenjis. Do you know what Basenjis are, son? Little skinny dogs. They don't really
No, what is that?
bark. They don't really bark. They have this kind of weird sound that they make. It's not like a bark. You get used to it after a while, but when you first hear it, it sounds weird as hell. And the ones that I rescue, this particular breed is real apt to have a cleft palate. Like we call it a hair lip. That's not. I don't think that's a. You're not really supposed to say that anymore, but it's a cleft palate. Makes them sound kind of funny. Instead of most dogs is like roar roar roar. These dogs it's kind of, it almost sounds like they're deaf and trying to talk real hard, you know, like that. So
Okay.
every extra dime that I got goes into getting these dogs taken care of. Some of them we can get to surgery for, but most of them's too far gone. You just, it takes a special person to raise these special dogs, I guess.
Stay with me in the line, sir.
All right.
I would like to tell you, sir, these people have access to our information. We have to put the securities in order to remove these people. Else they will be using your identity and placing the orders like that, sir. They might have got your information from any of the shopping website or from a gaming website.
Well, I don't do none of that gaming nonsense, but as far as the shopping, like I said, I didn't go anywhere out of the ordinary, but hell, who knows? They didn't, these big companies, they're not paying attention to that. They're not minding their pints and quarts, if you know what I'm saying, P's and Q's. So anyhow, what do we need to do? I just want to cancel this and make sure that my money comes back to me. Because like I said, $1,200, that buys a whole lot of
we
squeaky
have to put the
toys
securities.
for these dogs. What?
Biggie, what?
I say, well,
I said,
$1,200.
sir, we have to put.
Yeah, go ahead.
We cannot do anything, sir. We have to put the securities in order to remove these people. These people already have your details.
Oh Lord. Okay. When you say they have my details, like what details?
Your banking information, your card information, your personal stuff, social security, everything.
Oh Lord. Okay. Well, what do we need? Do we need to call the police, or what do we do? I never had to deal with nothing like this before.
Well, again, sir, if you call the police, right? I mean, they won't be able to get your money back, I think.
Well, that's what I'm counting on you for. Can you?
That's what I am saying. We have to put the securities. I just need to know you want the securities to be activated for how long? You want that to be activated for a year or for the 5 years?
Well, however long it takes to get my money back. I mean, whatever that is. How do what I don't I may not forgive my ignorance. I just ain't never had to deal with none of these securities before or whatever. You know what I mean?
Well, now your information has been compromised, sir. You need to understand this. Without having the securities, it's not possible to fix the things for you.
Okay. Well, what do I do? I mean, because I can't just give up $1,200 and then have all of my informations and whatnot.
Well, that's the reason, sir. I recommend you to have the securities installed, the firewall and the IP blocker. That is going to cost you $379.
Oh, good Lord. Okay. But that'll get me my 1,200 back?
We will go ahead and block that transaction. That will not go ahead and come across from
Okay,
your
good.
information, sir.
Okay, good. Okay.
This gives you the security for the 5 years, 5-year security,
Okay.
$379, sir.
Okay. Well, all right. If that's what we got to do, that's what we got to do. Anything for the dogs. How do I do it?
Bear with me.
Okay.
Do you have any laptop or any desktop with you, sir?
Yes, sir. I got my laptop sitting right here. I was watching a documentary on the dogs.
Stay with me on the line, please.
What?
What was that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to hear it. I tried to move the phone, but I burped a little bit. I had me doctor's got me on this new medicine supposed to help me. The weird thing is, I love the dogs, but I'm allergic to them, and it gives me dreadful gas. And I don't know how close we are, but at both ends. And right now, I'm going through a spell. It's just I burp a little bit. And they're supposed to put me on some Prilosec and some other stuff too, but ain't none of it helped. So sounds like I'm growling. Here I'm in this house, all these damn dogs that can't bark just make that weird. It sounds like bark, but it's a mark. Bark, bark, bark. Like, and here I am making racket like a damn dog. What in the Sam Hill?
Thank you for calling. Please continue to hold for the next available agent.
Thanks for the call. This is Lisa. How can I help you?
Yes, dear. I have received an email. I don't know, dear. What's going on? Seems like there's only two of them answering the phone, though. I do like that. Hold on just a minute. Uh-oh. Seems like they're having a little trouble. Well, that's it. Let's call them again. Let's give them a little shout. Oh dear, these poor folks. They're having a rough time of it. Oh dear. Yeah, their main number already seems to be done. Let's try something else. I'm going to call her back at her.
The person you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please enter your extension followed by the pound key. Your mailbox could not be retrieved.
Oh dear, that's dreadful. They may have already shut down the main number. Yeah, I think they did. All right. Well, let us continue. That's we'll call that success. Misty W, you are sending info at Ruck Fobocalls, not information. You called Jordan's cell phone number back. Okay. He called me just moments ago. Let's call Jordan. Jordan is the drunk scammer that we first spoke to this morning.
Thank you for calling support. This is Mike. Okay.
Mike, did I wake you up, son? Sounds like it. Hello? Mike? Hey, I liked you better when you was Jordan or whatever other fake ass name you give me. Jordan, what was the other one? Hey, you should talk to me. If you don't, I'm just going to introduce you to a few thousand of my closest friends. Are you asleep? Or you've been hitting the sauce a little bit? We do recover. That's all I'm saying, son. Hello? You should talk. I'm telling you, it's going to be a bad decision on your part if you don't. Okay, well, you want to hear what it sounds like from my end when I call you about 1,000 times all at one time? Because that's what's about to happen here, sport. Oh my heavens. Is that right? Okay, there we go. Let's call him again. Let's call him from a whole bunch of different numbers and see if maybe we can't get his attention. Jordan does not want to.
The party you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message and someone will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Jordan went back to sleep. Jordan is done. Okay, here we go. This is another text. Please reply yes to consent to text messages and help. Now. But what is it? What are they? What are they? SF rewards. That sounds like somebody that's you do business with. Timeshare. Reach you regarding your timeshare when you have free. That is an actionable call, but it is not a scam. Okay, let's see here. HUD Housing Network waiting listing something Niner. That's another one that is just a solicitation. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. We got ourselves a pop-up. Lord have mercy. I love these a lot. Here we go. Hold on a minute. Oh, shit. Well, ain't that about a bitch? Well, poop. Sorry, John, I tried. Tiffany. Jubble. Did you know bundling renters and autos insurance? These are actionable calls. Those are not scam calls. We can't do anything with those. McAfee. PayPal scam. This is from December 24th. It will not work. I will call it just for shits and giggles, but it will not work. I honestly was not expecting this. I expected them to be up and working today. Yep. Yeah, they never work if they're that old. It's got to be from today, and it's got to have a phone number. Otherwise, there is no point in sending it. Withdrawal attempt. Cancel withdrawal. Is this from today? It's from yesterday. We'll give it a shot. It's got a 202 area code. That is Washington, D.C. area.
Hello. Thank you for calling Robinhood customer support.
Hello? Hello? Oh, dear. Try them again. Hold on a minute.
Hello. Thank
Hello, you're currently through to Daniel Coffing from the Robinhood security team. How can I help?
Hey, how much have you stolen today? He doesn't want to talk to me. That's those British Coinbase scammer guys.
Hello. Thank you for calling Robin.
Hello? Uh-oh. He doesn't want to talk to me. So what we're going to do is we're going to get all the phones set up.
Hello.
Okay, he doesn't want to talk to me anymore, so we're going to go about it this way.
Hello. Thank you for
Hello, you're currently through to Daniel Coffing from the Robinhood security team. How can I help?
Hey, Daniel, how much have you stolen today? Daniel, I don't want this. They know it's me.
Hello. Thank you for calling Robinhood customer support.
Hello, you're through to Matthew here at the Robinhood support team. How can I help you today?
How much have you stolen today, Matthew? Tell me the truth. Come on. I know it's kind of an off week. I don't think he wants to speak to me. Let's try again.
Hello. Thank you for calling Robinhood customer support. The first available specialist will answer.
Matthew and Daniel.
Hello. Thank you for calling Robinhood customer support. The first available specialist will answer your call shortly. Please hold.
There we go. Sorry, I thought I clicked it, but I didn't. I apologize. And these guys will then find out how much you have and then convince you to transfer it to them over in to their wallet. That's all. That's their scam. That's it. It's a relatively short scam. They will, depending on, and these guys are all the same. We've talked to them. Daniel, Michael, Nathan. There's one that calls herself Brittany, I think, a female. Nigel is one of them. These are all British guys. We've talked to them many, many times. And the reason I do what I do is because they know what's coming. If I start saying, hey, how much have you stolen today? They know it's me. And they're like, oh, because they know they're going to get hammered with 5 billion calls, as is the case right here. I just posted their number over in the chat on the tubes and in the app, so you can call either.
Robinhood customer support. The first available specialist will answer your call shortly. Please hold.
Right now,
Circuits are busy now.
all circuits are
All
busy
circuits
now.
are busy now.
That means exactly what you think it means in terms of these guys being just getting obliterated right now. 100%. They are just getting bombarded with calls, and that's what we want because that shuts them down. So that's what we're after. Now let's go back to become a founding member. That's political solicitation. annoying, fundamentally wrong on a number of levels, but it's not. The cloud storage, any of those that just have a link that says review your details now, update your details now, review your payment history, review, click here to, all that is an attempt to get you to go fill out a form that's going to put your personal information in there, whether it's your name, address, phone number, email, etc. Oftentimes they are geared toward asking you, I don't know why it told me to shake my head. There was something on my head, apparently. Pirate's treasure. Oh, let me put this up here real quick, just because it's blinking at me. The form is going to be geared toward getting information that they need to log in to online banking or telephone banking or some sort of online or telephone access to one or more of your accounts. Could be your Netflix account, could be whatever. And then they'll take over the account, change your password, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So let's see here. Yeah, the hold music is copywritten. That's why I mute on TikTok. So, I mean, no, excuse me, not on TikTok, on YouTube. And at this exact moment, I have, okay, here's one. This is from the 22nd of December. It will not work. So whoever that is that sent those over to me, Jay Harvey, those are not going to work. One of those I've already tried to call today. So let's talk about let me say this. This time of year, people are desperate. Today's date, that's the only date I'm looking for. I don't know if that's Monet or Monet. The people get desperate. They're hunting for a deal. They are, crunch for time. And I've always talked about the fact that people are typically going to get scammed in a moment when their judgment is off for any number of possible factors or reasons. Number one, in a romance scam, it may be because they've recently lost a loved one or they've had a breakup, particularly if they are very public about that breakup online, because scammers monitor accounts, particularly of people that have just gone through a breakup, people who have just suffered a loss of some kind. And I talk a lot about the obituary pages. I get it. It's important that people be able to express their condolences or send their well wishes or whatever, but send a card. Don't put it online, because either as the person that is a relative of the lost loved one, people will create accounts using your profile photo, your everything. They'll start messaging the people who put things on the obituary pages on their websites at the funeral homes or memorial pages on Facebook or TikTok or anything else. They'll start messaging those people and go, "Hey, it's me. I'm sorry I lost my other account. It got hacked. Don't believe anything they tell you. This is my real account now. I need help. They took everything. Our GoFundMe got stolen, whatever." And they'll convince people to send them money. Okay. That is super common. All right. Now, this time of year, people are desperate to get gifts. They're desperate looking for deals. I have so many people that come to me and say, "Oh, I was buying a PlayStation for my kid and I got taken." Facebook Marketplace is a huge, never, ever, ever. Our daughter said something about buying something on Facebook Marketplace. And I was like, no, do not ever, ever, ever do it. I just don't think it's a good idea. This time of year, pets is a big thing. people want to, get one of those cool little Frenchies. The more expensive a dog is, the more likely it is that the person you're speaking to online who wants a deposit up front via Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Zelle, etc., to hold it, the odds are infinitely, exponentially greater that the person you're dealing with is a scammer, right? They're playing to people's sensitivities. They're playing to people's desire to be the hero and come in with a big gift and things like that. It's huge. And it's worse this time of year because people are emotional. They want to buy the big gift. They want to be the hero. Or perhaps I want to make Christmas special because we just lost our father, or whatever that is, right? So any of those types of scams and stuff, they're going to be infinitely worse this time of year. You're going to see, and there's a lot of seasonality to the scams. In starting February, you're going to start seeing screenshot or screen record this. In about February, you're going to see a huge uptick in the number of IRS scams. People saying, hey, you have filled out your stuff, but we don't have your account information to do your direct deposit for your refund. So send us your routing number and account number. Send us your credit card number. Send us your debit card number. Things like that. In the, right before Christmas, it's everybody's selling whatever the hot item is, a Labubu. I'm glad to say I did not buy one of those. I'm really not entirely clear what they are, but apparently they were a big thing. Anything that's a hot item for the holidays for a gift, solid chance it's a scam. And you got to be super, super careful. What else? What kinds of scams do you want to hear me talk about or see me talk about right now? Romance scams. Okay, let's talk about romance scams for a second. Don't disparage the Labubu. Sorry. I have the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu. Okay, so the romance scams. Basically, the romance scams work like this. They find a person who is single or recently single is ideal. Recently single because of a loss, meaning someone passed away. That's the dream victim. They go to them. They have already staked them out. They've already been watching them online. They've been watching all of their weepy, drunken posts at 2:00 in the morning on Facebook. They have seen the obituary page, the memorial page, whatever. They know that the person is sad. They then go and do a deep dive on this person on all of their socials. Oh, I saw that she likes knitting or crocheting or latch hook. They make a note. I know they love country music and their favorite is George Strait. I know that they like Corvettes, blah, blah, blah. And they just take notes. So they're kind of pre-filled with all of the information necessary to appeal to this person's sense of, oh my gosh, no kidding. Really? You like Corvettes too? And George Strait is your favorite country artist? And you're sad and lonely. You've just lost someone. People don't understand what we're going through. I know. The person that they're talking to is Nigerian, Ugandan, Kenyan. They are from Indonesia, Malaysia, South America. A lot of them are right here in the United States. And they start essentially grooming them a little bit and making them believe. I was telling my friend about us, and they don't understand how two people who don't know each other except online could fall in love the way we have, and so on and so forth. And they've been prepping this for days, weeks, months, sometimes even years. And then if they find someone, if, for example, the widow's husband was a very successful businessman, also readily available through LinkedIn, through Facebook, and all the other socials. Oh, well, I'm fortunate because my ex, now I'm the scammer talking, my ex left me a bunch of money, but it's tied up in probate and blah, 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 blah. They're prepping. They're just getting them ready. They're priming them. Okay. They call it pig butchering. Pig butchering is you fatten the hog, you fatten the hog, you fatten the hog, then you take them to slaughter. That's what they're doing, is fattening the hog. They are making people believe that, oh, we're in the same boat. We have shared interests. Is it possible that two total strangers online could fall in love this way and have none of our friends believe it, and so on and so forth? So now, if I'm the victim's son and I go to her and I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? That's a scam. That's not a real person. Yes, it is. He told me you'd say that, because they have just mined them for however long they've been in contact with him. Now, that's kind of how that whole thing works. Now, the end game is usually going to be invest in crypto, invest in real estate or something. And there's a big payday at the end. But what they do is they build trust. They'll say, hey, I need to go to the store, but I lost my wallet. I left my wallet. Can you Venmo me $50 so I can get a new phone charger? Yes. And then they pay it back. Sometimes they'll even pay it back with a few extra dollars interest for doing them a favor. It builds trust. And then eventually those amounts get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until there's $150,000 or $1 million, and then it's just gone, right? Many times, although not always, it is a celebrity and people just believe it. It's sad, but it's true. They just believe it. And they'll believe they're talking to Keanu Reeves, who has very openly, very publicly talked ad nauseum about the fact that he doesn't like social media. He is not on social media in any way, shape, or form. He does not have any profiles on TikTok or da 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 da. Right? 100%. Jennifer Aniston, Keanu Reeves, George Strait, Jelly Roll. Pick a celebrity, they've got a fake page out there. They use the photos not only of the big time famous people, but they will also pretend to be, my name is Sarah and I'm a model. Well, it's an adult film actress, and they've just stolen a bunch of the pictures offline. And it happens all the time. And you got to remember, people say, I don't know how people think it could really be the celebrity. Here's what you got to remember. More often than not, these people are in some sort of cognitive decline. Maybe they have Alzheimer's, they have dementia or something like that. Maybe they're just kind of losing touch with reality. Maybe they have some existing mental health difficulties or issues that they are trying to overcome. They stop taking their meds and so on. I've heard stories about scammers telling people, my kids tried to make me take all those meds too. And I said no, because it made me feel weird. Well, they know that the victim actually does feel weird taking the medicine because it doesn't sit well with them and so on. They convince the victim to stop taking antipsychotic meds or antidepressant meds or whatever. And then the person is all, they're definitely not in their right state of mind. It always seems to be YT. What does that mean? Yeah, gift card scams. Anytime anybody ever tells you need to pay them with a gift card, it's bullshit. 1,000%. Ever, 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 ever. Gift cards are gift cards. They are not designed to pay anyone ever. Anyone that asks you to pay them with a gift card is full of shit. Period. Okay. I got some more emails. Let's check these real quick. We have already sent your first payment, $5,000 through Western Union, and it doesn't have a phone number. it wants you to email back. Let's see what else we've got. 2.5 million. Text only. Williams Woods. But it wants us to text only. Let's call because they told us not to. Now, if they answer, it's going to be probably a pretty African sounding dude. That guy we talked to earlier was definitely Nigerian.
The party you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message and someone will return your call as soon as possible.
They never answer those. So, yeah, I've already gotten rid of them. Y'all understand, those of you on TikTok, that's one of the beauties about the app is we don't have all those trolls and shit in there. We don't have all these people begging for money and all that other shit. So, somebody said something. A lawyer that says termination of water, like they're going to turn your utility scams are a big one. People say that your water's going to get cut off, your electricity is going to cut off. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. And they'll tell you to pay with a gift card. Bullshit. Never, ever, ever. Taxes. Never, ever, ever. Credit cards. Never, ever, ever. Your bank. Never, ever, ever going to ask you to pay with a gift card. Period. The sugar daddy Ashley says the sugar daddy and mommy scams too. Anybody that tells you, hey, what would you do with an extra $5,000 a month? They're trying to scam you. Period. End of story. People keep putting, and it fascinates me and infuriates me all at the same time. Stop putting your Cash App, your Ven, or your Venmo, your Zelle in your damn profiles. Stop doing that. I mean, I understand some people have to do it for business and some people do it because they have whatever people sending them money. Do not put it out publicly. You are begging to get scammed. Facebook Marketplace, it is overrun with scammers, sunshine. That's why. Yes. Dylan, that's a good one. Anytime somebody let's say you meet somebody on TikTok and they say, hey, I'm not really on here much. Do you have WhatsApp? Scammer. 1000%. Stop. Block them immediately. Block. Period. Done. Anytime they want you to go to Signal, Telegram, WhatsApp, Zengi, scams. Period. End of story. Don't talk to them. Period. It's like, I'm not on here much. Why don't I? The reason they don't want to risk losing their account on a platform like TikTok or Facebook or Instagram or YouTube or anything like that. They don't want to risk losing those accounts because they have to work really hard to get them. And that is kind of their opening to get to regular people. And remember that a lot of these accounts, okay, let me show you something. I'm using TikTok as an example because, obviously we're here. I'm going to look at my requests. And see if I have any that look to be from scams. I don't look like I have, or it doesn't look like I have any. Let me find one here. Somebody says, hi. Okay. This account right here. It just says, hi. And you go to the account and it has 3 photos set to music. That's it. Just a photo set to music. Whoops. This has got 2 photos in it. And then the third one This has got multiple photos in it. And I'm not looking at these photos. That could be potentially perilous. But it has 213 following and 28 followers. If you look at the followers, scroll all the way to the bottom, it looks like a bunch of very similarly styled accounts. I'm just going to go on the very first one. Okay. That's a private. Hold on. Let me see. I'm going to find one that's not private. I find that rather interesting. Every single account that follows this person is, oh, look, a female, about 300 following, 132 followers. Most, the first video posted was a week ago. If you scroll down, same day. So that account was created, followers were added, etc., all in one day a week ago. That's problematic, obviously. Okay. And then you look here, the one that kind of jumps out to me, kind of sticks out, is there's one African dude in here. Let me click on him. Moha Al Tijani. Let me click on him. Now, people say, how do you always just pick these African accounts out? And I'm treading in some dangerous ground here. Nigeria is a beautiful, wonderful place with beautiful, wonderful people. There are, however, unfortunately, a lot of scam accounts. Okay. They all have a kind of I don't know why, they all have the same kind of haze to them. If you look at this profile, it has this one says this one's in Ghana. I don't know what it is about the West African accounts, but they all have that kind of hazy looking glare on the photos. I don't know why. Now, these are people that have followed me and I just disregard them and get rid of them because I get so many of them. I mean, I would probably be at 1.3 million if I hadn't got rid of so many accounts over the years. It's a combination of the phones, the service, the filters they use, etc. Okay. Now, let's talk about some of the other potential red flags. And let me say this. Any one of these things by itself is not enough to necessarily disqualify an account. Because every time I talk about this, people go, well, I don't have any blah, blah, blah. So I'm not a scam account. And I'm like, okay, if there's a list of 30 things and 27 of them are checked as red flags, okay, that's not the same thing as there's 30 things and 3 of them are checked. Okay. So, military, male or female, pictures in uniform, pictures at the gym, particularly pictures of them working out in military attire, like the clothes that military service members wear for PT or their physical training, right? Where they're wearing the fatigues and a t-shirt. Okay. Big sign. If they're a pilot, they fly around, whether it's helicopters or airplanes, commercial or military. That is how they often justify their random location in a place they can't get good cell service, i.e., they can't do a video chat or they can't call you and talk to you. They want to text. Okay. The photos, they'll oftentimes have a picture of them with one of two things: kids or pets. Oh, look, he loves kids. He must be a sweet guy. Oh, he's got a kitten. He loves cats. I love cats too. Right? Guaranteed. The oil workers, if they work on an oil rig, if they've got a picture with a hard hat, they've got 10 or 12 pictures or videos or whatever. Usually they only have pictures set to music. that's a dead giveaway too. But if they have no videos and they have a picture of them in hard hat, usually men, they work on an oil rig. Again, I'm out in the middle of the ocean on an oil rig. I can't, I can't get a good signal here or whatever. That's all horseshit, right? They don't put a $400 million oil rig out in the ocean without good Wi-Fi. It's right. So pilots, military, oil rig workers, doctors is another one. If they say they're a surgeon, or some sort of usually something that would pull at the heartstrings. If they say that they work with children, or if they work with the elderly, or if they do a lot, they're Doctors Without Borders. I'm in Afghanistan right now helping kids with cleft palates or whatever. Okay. And now we got to get to the uncomfortable part. Ladies, okay? You know where you're at. I'm not asking anybody to say where they rank on a scale of 1 to 10. Okay? But you know what you are. If you're a 4, 5 on a good Saturday night with a lot of makeup or something, okay? Keanu Reeves does not want to talk to you anyway with your broke ass. Fellas, that Colombian model with the gigantic ass and the tiny swimsuit is not just attracted to you because you remind them of an uncle they had. And if they do, that's a red flag anyway. Just saying, right? Know where you fit on that scale. Okay. And be realistic. Just be honest with yourself. Those are huge, just big time. 9 times out of 10, if you respond to a message from one of those accounts that sends you, "Hello, dear," respond. If you want to test my theory, how can I help you? Hey, I was just looking at your profile, admiring your photos or your videos or whatever. I'm not on this app much. Do you have WhatsApp? They'll go to WhatsApp. They'll try to get you to WhatsApp. They'll try to get you to go to Zangi or Signal or Telegram. Okay. Dead giveaway. Okay. Where would you say that you rank? Oh, I'm a solid 5. I know exactly where I rank. Yeah. Celebrities we talked about, Morgan Wallen, Keanu Reeves. I'm trying to think of some of the ones that I see all the time. Elon Musk. Why WhatsApp? Because it's encrypted and untraceable. That's why. Lemonade is TikTok's answer to Instagram. That's kind of what that is. Do you scam too? Only scammers. Yeah. Now, another thing. Okay. If you are new to crypto, personally, this is not a condemnation or endorsement or whatever. I do not trade crypto. I do not like anything that is purely speculative. If I wanted to do that, I would go bet on blackjack in Vegas, and I would much prefer to do that. If that's a good one, Dana. I'm going to talk about that one in a minute. Don't find a person on TikTok who's telling you that you can put money in and they'll double it in a week. They're full of shit. There's no other way to put it. Okay? No other way to put it. Don't go to Instagram. Don't go to Facebook, whatever. You can go to crypto.com. You can go to any reputable website. Anybody that wants you to, just send them money and they don't have a mountain of paperwork for you to fill out, especially, in person, red flags, huge red flags. let's see, what else? What did I say, Dana? I was going to call. Oh, they want to use your photo. They have been commissioned to paint something, and your photo is what they want to paint. Okay, it's a scam. What there is going to be some element of the person that has commissioned me, the artist, to paint this or to draw this or whatever, is going to pay you directly. I just need you to send me my part of the commission after. Many times what they'll do is they will have stolen or gained access to a Cash App account of some kind. Sorry, I'm getting rid of one of those bots right now. And they will send you money out of that account, out of the stolen account. And then they pressure you to hurry up and send the balance, whatever the difference is, to them. The money, the person that has had their account stolen realizes it's been stolen, goes to Cash App and says, hey, my account's been stolen. What's going on? They go, oh, yeah, it has. And they have recourse so they can get their money back from your account, but you've already sent the money to the scammer. That's why I say do not put your Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, all that shit in there, in your profile and so on. So that's a good one. It is 100% a scam, by the way, for what it's worth. Pyramid betting thing. Betting is one of there's so many legit betting sites online. Go to one that you can find advertised on television. Don't go to some janky shit you found on TikTok or Instagram or whatever socials. House rental scam. That's a good one, Genevieve. The house renting scam, I hear about this one a lot. They used to do it a lot on Craigslist, back when Craigslist was still a thing. They'll basically say, we've got this apartment that's available, but it's going to go quick. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath apartment. It's only $1,100 a month. It's in a really nice place with private access to a pool. It's got a balcony. It's split level. It's got all new, recently renovated, and it's just too good to be true. Okay. But if you want to see this thing, you got to send your deposit up front. And when you send the deposit, they vanish. You're out the money. You go to the address and someone lives in that house. It's not even for rent. Sometimes they are for rent, so that if people drive by, they see a yard or a sign in the yard that says for rent, something like that. Too good to be true is kind of it is a good rule of thumb. Shut up, blue lights. Sam's on Discord offering commissions. They always use the same type of message before they ask. Yeah, I don't trust anybody that says they're going to give me money. Yeah, it's safe. Does Craigslist still do it? I haven't been on there. What else? The toll scams, those are Chinese websites. You can look those websites up. Grab a pen, grab a piece of paper, screen record this, whatever. There is a website you can go to called whois.com. Whois.com. If you do it on mobile, it will look like this. Okay. This is what Whois looks like on mobile. Okay. I'm showing this to you on mobile because a lot of you are going to do this from your phone. If you type in a domain name right there, it's like you're looking for it to buy it. But if you want to verify the legitimacy of a website on mobile, you're going to go to the little menu bar, the little 4 lines, and you're going to click on who is right there. And it says who is domain lookup right there. You can copy the domain name from the text message that you received, and you can put it in here. So for example, I'm going to put on Amazon.com. Now you can see it'll show you the domain information. In this case, Amazon, it was registered on 11/1/1994. Talk about a visionary. Before the internet was even publicly available, it's got the registrar's information, the registrant contact, if there's problems with that website, etc. And it's all right there. But a lot of these websites, when you go and look them up, they're registered with janky companies. They are 2 weeks old, etc. Investment, the Bitcoin, the crypto stuff, they'll say in their, I've seen this a million times, they'll have a website. We've been dealing with crypto since it's, Advent, blah, blah, blah. And then the website is 3 days old and they're asking you for $10,000. Scam. Look those up. Lottery scam, where you got to pay the taxes on it, or you got to pay a small handling fee or delivery charge or something like that. 100%. Anybody that wants money up front to claim money, to claim an inheritance, to claim a shipment that has been stopped at customs or at the post office, it's a scam. PCH went bankrupt in 2024, stopped paying people. It doesn't exist anymore. Now, the scammers will call and say things like, I'm with Winners Group International or something like that. And it's the same scam. They just, instead of saying PCH or Publishers Clearinghouse, they'll just throw another name on it. They still do it. Whois.com. Yes. Had a scammer call me today. 1.88888 to file some simple paperwork. Wanted your email. Yeah. Don't do it. Which doctor scams? The ones that say they're going to get you in, get your lost love back or something like that. They basically just take your money up front. They're just basically pretending to be soothsayers or whatever. Hit allow. Glenn. It may be part of the update, Glenn. Just, it's okay. It would only use it if you were going live, like if you were asked to be a guest in the live stream in the app or something like that. That's the only reason it would use your camera or microphone. It's no different than any other app. What else? Website identifier, originator of an email. No. UPS package scams, the one saying that all you got to do is pay a nominal fee to get X, Y, and Z. Basically, what they're going to do is it's a phishing expedition, PHISH. They are trying to get your credit card information to use it later. Bear with me. I'm blocking and muting some of the bots. There we go. There we go. Medical insurance is a huge scam. Not in the true sense of the word, but the recovery scam is kind of like the ones that we typically call every day. Where they send you an email saying, wait a minute, your recovery, not refund. Recovery scams, like they can get your money back. Anybody that tells you, if you follow me, if you are in these live streams and you say, I got scammed for $2,000, somebody somewhere is watching and is going to message you later. They're going to follow you and they're going to tell you that they can get your money back. That's a scam. Do not do it. They ask for money up front, promise you the moon and the stars. They're going to get all your money back. 100% money back guarantee. you're never going to see it again. They're just going to take your money and run. Sometimes they'll say, oh, the software that we have needs to be updated and we're short on cash. We can't do it. If you give us another 100, we'll go ahead and update it. And then we'll give you 125 back after we get your money back for you. Total scam. People wanted to buy your property by signing e-docs online without seeing your house. There's a lot of different things that could be with that. Solar panels, those are actionable calls. Solar panel calls, solar energy calls have decreased drastically because the solar industry has taken a bit of a hit because there's huge fraud that's been perpetuated against people, particularly seniors, where they go and knock on doors and they tell people, hey, we're going to put solar panels on your roof. It's going to cut your energy costs next to nothing. Sometimes you're even going to get a credit and so on. And the contracts are shady as shit. And they promise a bunch of rebates and shit that are not available. Don't do it. I like the idea of solar, but the guys that come and knock on your doors to try and sell you solar and all that, those guys are scammers a lot of times. Even if the concept of solar is not a scam, and it's not. The people that try and sell you the residential shit on a 10-year contract and all that. Self-checkout line. What do you mean? What about self-checkout lines? Yesterday was your birthday. Happy belated, Charles. Yeah. Dana says when Comcast got me, I had no idea that phone numbers could be created to mimic the actual company. It came to me from Comcast with Comcast name. Didn't know that was a thing. That's called spoofing. It's illegal, but I mean, these guys don't follow the rules anyway. So basically what they do is they program their dialer to show Comcast number so that when it shows up in your phone, it's Comcast number. Now, your phone doesn't know that it's a spoof number. It should, but it doesn't. The carrier knows that it's a spoof number. It shouldn't, but it does. And they should stop that and not allow it, but they do. So if the number that is Comcast number shows up on your screen, your phone recognizes it and goes, oh yeah, that's Comcast. And it sends it through. So it'll even say Comcast on here, or it'll say your bank's name or whatever. That's it. It's spoofing. It's illegal. There's more than one law that it actually violates potentially. But they can make it look like they're calling you from your bank or from the jail or whatever. Not all solar a scam. I didn't say all solar a scam. I'm saying that the guys that come to your door knocking, their contracts are predatory as shit. That's not up for debate. Period. Phone contacts spoofing. Yeah. You think the carriers we pay to would do better to protect their customers? You would, but here's the thing. People don't understand. They think in terms of phone calls, like this is you calling me. And they think of it as kind of this direct line between the two. There's not. There is about a half a dozen carriers that carry that phone call. Now it's happening in nanoseconds. It's very short amount of time. And all along that call path, there is a charge that somebody makes. It's called a termination charge. And the termination charges are paid to each potential, carrier along that call pathway until it ultimately ends up with my phone. So people all along the way are making money, including T-Mobile, AT&T, Verizon, etc. They make billions of dollars off of it. Why would they stop that? Good websites to check the legitimacy of companies. I don't know that there's really a good website or a list of good websites. Google the company. But also too, understand that if someone calls you and they say they are Home Buyers International, well, that may be a legitimate company, but it's also a very generic sounding name that 50 million wholesalers and house flippers will use when they call you and say, "Oh, I'm with Home Buyers International and I want to buy your house." So you're pissed off and you Google and you're like, "Oh, there it is, Home Buyers International. They're in Nebraska. Got them." But it's not really them. It's somebody using their name. What about the door-to-door guys that ask to do your doors and windows? I mean, I don't think the scam potential is super high there. Let's see what else we've got. We got hit on solar. Loan was 8% each year, not length of loan. What's up, Mike? Recently worked a website scam when the scammers copied a real company's website that was selling cars, I think. Well, what they did is they found a company that had a Facebook presence, but no online presence, no website. So they took what looked to be this company's name, created a website using the photos and information. They got a phone number that was very similar to the actual company's phone number and plastered it all over the website. We were able to get that website shut down, several of their websites shut down, their bank accounts shut down, etc. So they're mimicking legitimate businesses and taking deposits on high ticket items. Like in that particular case, it was recreational vehicles like big RVs and campers and stuff like that. Roofing companies after a storm. Yeah, those guys are pretty predatory and they do shitty work, low budget stuff, and they'll, like in Texas, you're not allowed to make money like you used to be. Meaning that if I have hail damage, someone comes and they says, "Hey, look, you're going to end up making money on this." You can't do that anymore. That they outlawed that in Texas. Card reader scams. Basically, it's a device. It can be a swipe. It can be a tap. It can be an insert. That's basically what we call a skimmer. And it will read your credit card information, save it, send it to a remote location. They have stickers that will go on the tap to pay that look just like, where you walk up with your credit card and tap it. They have stickers that look just like that, exact same shape and size and so on, and they stick them over there. Now, it may not work, but by the time that it taps, it's already gotten your information. At gas stations, yeah, mother minions. And a lot of times, if it doesn't work, people just get frustrated. They insert anyway, so they still get their gas. But in the meantime, they've actually had their card skimmed with the tapping or the skimmer and so on. The Roku fees, I've seen that come up a couple of times. I don't know specifically what you're talking about. If you got an example, send it to me. But I don't have one. You just got a nice $132 from the AT&T data breach settlement. People always ask me, Lacey, they asked me about, well, I got this email saying there was a class action lawsuit and I could be a potential beneficiary and so on. What you do is Google the lawsuit. If you Google the lawsuit and it's a legit lawsuit, and you can tell if it is, there'll be 100 different news stories about it. There'll be websites about it and so on. And it asks you to fill out a form, how you want to get your money and so on and so forth. Those are legit. And it's free money. I mean, sometimes it'll be a couple of bucks. Sometimes it'll be $130, which is a nice little bonus surprise. I am from Texas. Typically, tapping is safer. You just got to be really careful. Make sure that it's not a sticker or something. Illinois bail bond scam. The ones a lot of times people will call you pretending to be the sheriff's department. I had a guy message me over the weekend, and I wanted to. I don't know that he's in here right now, but he wanted me to call these guys. He's like, funny story. I'm and I forget, I want to say he was a sergeant or something for a particular county up in Washington. And they are calling people saying there's an arrest warrant out for them. They have to pay all these fees. It may be with gift cards or however, but they're using my name. Like I'm the actual sheriff's deputy whose name they're using. And what I was going to do is try and call these guys and set it up to say that's weird because I'm on the phone with the actual sergeant so and so. So another one that's really common that's kind of falls along the same vein, someone that's been arrested for a DWI, and hey, your son has been arrested for a DWI. We're trying to get him processed. He's begging us to call you so that you can bond him out. It's $1,500. You can bond him out, and we'll handle it over the phone. They get paid, they vanish, and that's that. You just lost $1,500. You're in the hospital, you're incapacitated somehow. You've been hit, as a pedestrian by a car. You can't talk, and they're not going to treat if you don't immediately send money, stuff like that. Fundraising by politicians, it's annoying, but it's not illegal. They carved themselves out a nice little niche for that. Tutu, we don't have a whole lot of numbers. I'm seeing a couple more that appear to have come in today. So we're going to call them. Let me call this one real quick. I've got a few that have come up. So let me call and see if this one is still working. This is a text message.
Thank you for calling fraud detection team with Apple. This is Edgar. How may I help you?
Yes, Edgar, I have received a text message here just a bit ago saying something about a new device trying to access my Apple ID to charge $714.53 and said if I didn't request this, I needed to call y'all. So here I am. I'm calling.
Well, I'm really sorry to hear that, sir, and I'll be happy to assist you with this.
Okay.
May I please verify if this is your phone number linked with Apple 470-667-8405?
Again?
Is this your phone number? May I please validate your first and last name?
Yes, my first name is Cleveland, Cleveland. Last name is Steamer. Steamer.
All right, Cleveland, did you receive a text notification or an email?
As a text message. Come to my phone here.
Now, what we see that this account, particularly your Apple ID, it has been logged in from two different locations. One shows as New Jersey and the other one shows as Alabama. Are you at any of these two places?
No, sir. Not at all.
Did you receive any suspicious email? Apart from this text message, I'm asking if you have received any suspicious email and a link which you might have accessed mistakenly.
No, sir. Not at all.
But the reason behind that I'm asking is that apart from this particular charge, we see an Apple credit card application placed for $2,800. Is it you?
No, sir. You said $2,800? Oh, good Lord.
Credit card application, yes.
Oh, Lord. No, that's not me.
Okay.
Hang on just a second. Hang on just a second. Let me run in yonder and ask my wife real quick. She's bedridden. Let me go in there real quick and ask her. Hang on just a second. And check with her, but I don't think so. Hold on 1 second, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Hello? Sir, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, yeah, no, I went in there yonder and asked her, but she said
All
no.
right. All right, Cleveland, what I want to know here is, did you install any app in your phone within past 1 week? Let it be any app, like a game even.
No, sir. Well, now, wait a minute. I got some new watch that's supposed to link up to my phone, between my watch and my phone. I like to take walks in the morning, and it counts how many steps I taken and make sure my heart rate don't get too high. It's got all kinds of alarms and bells and whistles and whatnot on it. But other than that, that's it. I had to go turn
Okay, we'll
that
check that.
heater down. It
How
was
we
getting
can
hot
check
as
that
shit
is
in
we'll
here.
help you to connect your phone to Apple Secure Server by downloading our app, and we'll help you to remove any suspicious app that you have on the phone,
Okay.
and we'll help you with some blocking codes and remove these hackers and then cancel the charge. Could you please put me on speaker and open up App Store on your phone, please?
Okay. Hold on just a second. All right. Can you still hear me?
I can hear
Hello?
you.
Can you hear me? Okay. You can hear me
I
all right? Am I coming in clear?
Yeah, you're coming in here.
Okay. Yeah.
Please open App Store.
What? Do what now?
App
I
Store.
need to
APP Store. App Store.
the AT&T store. I don't know if it's open today. I don't know what time it opens. It should
No,
be open.
App Store is an
The
app in your
AT&T
phone.
store is the one up there by the
App
Piggly
Store is
Wiggly.
an
I can get up
App
there.
Store
It'll
is an
take
app
me a few minutes. What do I need? What do I need to do up there?
in your phone.
Yes,
App
yeah.
Store is an app in your phone.
That's where I got my phone. Is at the AT&T store. Yes.
No, you're not understanding. In your
Okay.
phone, there is App Store, App Store in your phone from where you download new app. I'm talking that
Oh,
app
you
store.
talking about like where all them games and all that nonsense is?
Yeah, from where you
Yeah, okay,
download
I
the.
got you. Yeah, I know what you meant. I thought you was talking about the AT&T store. It's where I bought the damn phone. I don't like them people in
No,
there. People in there's little rudes, young kids. You know, may not get there in the phone business, but every time you go in there, they're in there talking on the damn phone and sending them damn text messages and all that. So anyhow, okay. Now what do I need to do now, sir?
okay, you have to download an application which is with Apple. Open up App Store and tell me, do you see on the bottom search for games, app stories, and more?
Yes.
Okay. The name of the support app, because it consists of 3 words. I'll spell out each and every word phonetically. I'm starting with the first word. Start typing it in.
Okay.
The first word is AirDroid. A like Apple.
Mm-hmm.
I like Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
R like Romeo.
Mm-hmm.
D like David.
Mm-hmm.
R like Romeo again.
Yep.
O like Oscar.
Okay.
I like Indiana.
Uh-huh.
D like David.
Uh-huh.
AirDroid is the first word. Give a space. Type in the second word, remote. R like Romeo. E
Okay.
Edward.
Yeah, okay.
And
I'm
Mary.
seeing something. Android remote support. Is that
Right.
Is that what I'm
Right,
supposed to be
that is
looking
correct.
for?
Yeah,
Now
tap onto it.
what is it now? What does this do?
It will help you connect your phone to Apple Secure Server, and I will be able to guide and check
Okay.
if there is
Well, if
any
my phone is
other.
already in question, I'd prefer to do this on the computer. Can I do it on the computer instead of the damn
No,
phone?
this device has been hacked for an Apple ID, not your computer. So we need to check this phone only.
Okay. All right. So what am I supposed to do with this thing?
Do you see Android remote support coming up?
Yes,
Please tap
that's what
on.
I just told you. Yeah.
Please tap on Get and Install.
Okay.
Is it installed?
Yes.
Tap on Open and follow the positive options like OK, Allow, Continue, Next, Finish. Follow only the positive options.
Okay. Okay.
Now, tell me, what do you see on the screen?
I see me wasting a tremendous amount of your time, but I've got better news than that. You're about to meet a whole bunch of new people, and I just wanted to give you the courtesy of a heads up before it happens, because I would wager that the people that are going to be talking to you um, are not going to be real nice to you. So you might want to go ahead and just turn off your phone because it's going to get pretty ugly pretty quick. Would you like to hear it from my side? What's about to happen to you?
I don't know, sir, what you're talking about. We're just trying to help you out. And what are
No.
you talking about?
Okay. First of all, what did you say your name was? Oh no, sir. I'm getting on my phone set up. We're gonna call him again, see if he answers.
The person you are trying to reach.
That's what I thought. This person is not wanting to talk to me on that phone, so we're gonna call him from a different phone.
Thank you for calling fraud detection team with Apple. This is Edgar. How may I help?
Okay, now Edgar, you hung up on me, and that's very rude. I don't appreciate that, and that's gonna make it. Oh, he hung up again. Edgar.
The person you are trying to reach is currently unavailable.
I bet he is.
Please leave a message.
The good news is this is not going to take long. Edgar's going to shit his pants here in a minute. Hello?
Thank you for calling Apple support. This is Dominic. How may I help you?
Hi, Dominic. I have received a text message a little while ago. I don't know what's happening, but it's saying that I've been charged $714.53, or someone was trying to charge that, and I don't know exactly what's going on.
Well, I'm really sorry to hear that, ma'am. I'll be happy to assist you. Is this your phone number linked with Apple?
Yes, that's it.
May I please validate your first and last name?
Yes, it's Penny, and that's Penny. And then my last name is Trayshun. Tration.
Right. Give me one little moment.
All right.
So while I check this particular account, it shows that within 48 hours it has been logged in from two different places.
One shows New Jersey, one shows Alabama. Are you at any of these two places?
I'm sorry, did you say New Jersey and Alabama?
Yes.
No, I'm clear on the other side of the country, hon.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I'm clear on the other side of the country. I'm in
Uh,
California.
is there any, okay, apart from this particular charge information, did you receive any notification or an email? I'm talking about an email which you might have mistakenly accessed.
No. Well, I got one from. I got one. The only other text I got is from my pool boy slash boyfriend. Right now,
I'm sorry, who?
well, it's the man that works on my pool. But I'm trying to make him my boyfriend. I think he's very handsome. But those are the only text messages that I got was this one, and then my pool boy. His name is Edgar.
Sorry, whose name is what?
My pool boy. His name is Edgar. That's the only people that's texting me, you and Edgar.
Edgar, who is Edgar?
My pool boy. That's what I just said. The man that works on my pool. He keeps my pool in good shape. You know, you have to maintain the chemicals and keep all the leaves and stuff out of the filter and the
Okay,
little
these people are
baskets.
hacking your bank account. We will have to secure your debit card. Do you have your debit card with you?
Yes, I do.
With which bank do you have it?
It's Bank of America.
All right. How much money do you have there in the debit card?
What do you mean like in my checking account or what do you mean?
Uh-huh. In your checking account.
Oh Lord, I don't know. It's kind of crazy right now on account of Christmas. I'd say probably about $3,600 in my checking account.
Okay. What is the nearby store to you?
What do you mean? What kind of store?
Grocery store.
Grocery store. There's a Whole Foods and a Trader Joe's.
I'm sorry, what?
There's a Whole Foods.
Uh-huh.
That's the grocery store, and then Trader Joe's, and then there's the drugstore.
What is the name of the drugstore?
CVS.
Okay.
CVS is just right down the
In
road.
CVS, you will get a $500 gift. Can you go ahead and get it, and we can reimburse you that amount? Can you go ahead and do it?
I need to get a gift card. Is that what you said?
Yeah, Yes, $500 for yourself.
Well, why do I need to get a gift card? That doesn't even make
In order,
sense.
in order to go ahead and
Hey, Edgar.
get.
Hey, Edgar. Buddy.
I know it is you.
Yeah, you did. You know what else?
Yeah.
You know what else is about to happen? Any second now, your phones are about to go ape shit. They're about to get really busy.
I'm sorry, what get?
I said your phones.
What is that?
Any second now,
Mm-hmm.
your phones are about to get really busy. You shouldn't steal money for a living.
I'm sorry. Sorry, what?
Your phones are about to get very busy. You get it that time? Has it already started? I think it has. I hear your colleague in the background. Oh, dear. He doesn't want to talk anymore.
Person you are trying to reach is currently unavailable.
Hold on a minute.
Currently unavailable. Please leave a The person you are trying to reach is currently unavailable.
That's unusual. Everybody should call and ask for the pool cleaning service. Pools by Edgar. Shall we serve Edgar our favorite kind of soup? I believe we should.
The person you are trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone. When you have finished, please hang up or press the pound key for more options.
Edgar is going to be unavailable for the remainder of the day. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and switch over to the app. Exclusively. Here's why I haven't, honestly, because I don't know how many of these we have. Let me, before I do that, hold on. Before we switch, part of my thinking was there's not that many to call, and this is kind of unique. Is this from today? Let me see if this is from today, December 18th. That's what I was thinking. That's why, because the app people are like, are we doing just app today? Or I think that most of what we have is old numbers. It appears as though these guys are just not sending any emails today. Here's one. Oh yeah, no, that's a telephone. I think we're gonna just keep it the way it is because we don't have that many. We'll see if it gets better tomorrow. Because honestly, I want to do the app stuff exclusively, but if we did, there's not that many numbers anyway. And all of the numbers that are coming in from, they're not coming from appsters. They're coming from the TikTokers. So let me call a couple of these and see if they're working. This one, I don't think it will. This is one of those you've won 20 million. And they want me to text. So these guys never want to answer the phone, and they don't because their accent is such that it precludes them from being able to communicate with people without them getting suspicious. Yeah, everything that I have is too old. Everything is too old. These are all from like they don't have phone numbers. They just have a link for you to click and stuff like that. So that's what I was thinking. Cancel subscription. Y'all keep sending me these blank ones that just have a link to click. This is one, cartsave.com. That is just it's a phishing link. Voice activation department. Ray Brito sent me this. You don't have to identify yourself if your name's not in your profile or whatever, but he sent me this thing saying, I get calls daily to my business from Indian sounding people claiming to be from the voice activation department. What is that about? What they're looking for is if you go to your phone and you say, and I don't want to do it because people will get mad at me, but if I say, hey, right? If I say it out loud, everybody's phones or everybody's thing goes off. And you do a voice search. I need a number for a pizza place near me or something like that, right? What these companies are doing is setting up your business so that it gets found in the search results a little more easily. You can do that yourself. That's it. You can absolutely do that yourself. They sell it to you as a service because they lead people to believe it'll get them more phone calls. It might to a certain extent, but it's not necessarily going to guarantee any business. Those are actionable calls if they come to your cell phone. However, if they come to a business phone that is in a business name and that phone is a landline, it's a different set of rules, different set of statutes, and it's not the same thing. If it is a cell phone of any kind, they are actionable. If they are automated, they're, like they have an AI voice or something like that, they're perfect. But generally speaking, if it is a business landline in the business's name, there's not a lot you're going to be able to do about it. So I hope that answers the question. Zach sent me one with another just a link. Here you go. This is another big one. I'm hearing a lot of this. Hi, this is Grace with YouTube Recruiting. We came across your profile and I think you'd be a great fit for a part-time remote role supporting YouTube creators by updating their channel and content details to help viewers find them more easily. 60 to 90 minutes per day, 4 days a week, flexible schedule, $250 to $500 per day, $1,000 base for 4 working days. Sounds a lot like the other ones that we've called. That's really kind of all those are. Please text this number. Now we'll call the number, but they won't answer in all likelihood because they are simply trying to get you to text them personal information a lot of times.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service.
So, yeah. So, I mean, literally, that's what I've got. Now, here is a text message. The one that, let me see who this was that sent it. Bridget and Timothy. It's saying if you respond to this, type yes. The problem is that's an actionable text, but it's probably a scammer. They're trying to sell stock tips. That's all it is. We received your inquiry to consolidate up to $51,640 into one small monthly payment. Let's go over your offers. Please call us to now speak with a dedicated account manager. They're trying to do a loan. That's it. It's actionable, but it's not a scam per se, in all likelihood. Let me get back over here to my email. Yeah, let me go to spam. Nothing. So yeah, we're back to not really having a whole lot to do. I got a new watch. I got a one of those that tracks all my stuff, but I set it up wrong, and I need to scan the thing and do it so my watch is not. Why do I think it's so dead today? I think it's because they are expecting people to be off for the holiday this week. I think this week is probably going to be like that. So it's going to be more about education. And today I'm going to, I talked about this at the beginning of the live stream today. I'm going to make a post and I'm going to talk about your favorite call of the year. And there's effectively going to be a account. And if you are one of the people who selected the one that I know was most popular, I'm going to do a drawing from all of the names in that. And this is open to everybody, not just appsters or whatever, for a free something out of the whatever you want out of the merch store. So yeah, those first couple of calls are pretty funny. Let's see. Got this just now. Quick ring from the pre-qualification desk. See here that we were able to get you past initial review for a personal loan. Again, actionable, not a scam. Not a great deal, not a scam. Basically saying that they're going to give her $45,000, as a loan and very great terms and so on. Yeah, you don't have to say it. You don't have to say it here because I'm going to make a post and I'm going to ask you to put it in the comments down there. Also, too, please expect this. One day this week, I don't know exactly which day, I'm going to make a post and I'm going to encourage engagement. And I've done this in the past where I just basically say, look, if you put a comment in this period, if you follow me, if you already follow me and you put a comment in this post, I'm going to go and return the favor on one or more of your posts. I'm going to do it to kind of push and stimulate the engagement because I have noticed a downturn. Nothing has really changed about my content over the last year, but it has dropped off. They are trying to push to get me to buy promoted posts. And I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. So LinkedIn, Indeed scams. Zoso, there's a million different kinds. A lot of them basically are going to do advance pay where they're going to send you a check for payment up front. They're going to tell you to go buy some stuff or whatever and then send the difference back. And then if you can send the difference back, there's going to be recourse against you for the check that they sent you. It's fake. So you probably have not received a lot of robocalls over this week. This is kind of the cool thing about when the December holidays are in the midweek, Christmas and New Year's and stuff are midweek. It kind of screws up everybody's schedule, including the scammers. Can the NSA help? They could. That's not their focus. They don't care about that. I did enjoy my Christmas. We had a great time. Kate, don't ever post those. Don't post those in the chat over here in the app. You need to email them to me just like everybody else. Because if it's expired or if another scam baiter has gotten to them or something, then it's the same reason that I don't let people put numbers and stuff in the message or in the comments on my TikTok stuff, because sometimes they'll get so many calls that they'll forward it to a legitimate business and everybody will start calling a legitimate business. And now we've made a legitimate business the unwitting victim of this kind of stuff. That's why you got to send them to me first. So cheers, Master. Yeah, it's kind of a slow day, but we'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, no worries. It's okay. You can send it to me. It looked like that was recent enough that you can send it to me, and I'll see if I can call it real quick. If you want to send it to me right now, it's info@ruckfobocalls.com. All the scam baiters out there today also saying it's really slow. Yeah, they just don't send this stuff out. What to do? What are you going to do? Do not know. How do you know the difference between an actionable call and a scam call? Some of it is just practice, knowing, but general guidelines, people that are trying to sell you something, a good or a service, meaning they want to put a new roof on your house. They want to clean your air ducts or your carpets. They want to give you student loan forgiveness, tax relief. They want to give you insurance, final expense benefits, Medicaid supplements, anything about the med alert devices, things like that. Those are typically actionable. The scam ones are the ones saying you've been charged, and if you want your money back, you have to call us. Those are typically the scam ones. What about the IRS call that says you may qualify? That's tax relief, and those are actionable. IRS saying you owe money. Now, if they're saying they are the IRS, that's 100% a scam, because the IRS does not call you. They either send you letters or show up at your door. If they show up at your door, it's going to be a bad afternoon. But it was Mark and he didn't want to clean. Someone said they got through to Edgar, but it was Mark and he didn't want to clean my pool. What about the calls that hang up after answering? Cat's Life. Two things about that. One is it could just be bad technology. Just the call dropped, basically. Or sometimes the dialer is dialing 10 numbers at a time, and somebody answers, hello. The dialer automatically routes it to whoever's supposed to receive the call in the call center or wherever they are. They could be doing it from home. And if they do it in, for example, a call center, and it goes to my headset, it can sometimes go to another person's headset at the same time, and whoever answers it gets the call. The other person doesn't, and you hear the dead air. So it's a lot of times it's just bad technology. There have been instances where they're calling they'll have a call list that they don't know if it's good or not, and they are classifying these got answered and these didn't. Generally speaking, people always say, oh, if you answer it, you're just going to get more. To a certain extent, that's true. But if you don't answer it, they're going to keep coming anyway. Oh, I'm getting an inbound. Hold on. Hello. An inbound. That we already did. I tried them again. Girth. They didn't answer. When you calling the number, dog, is this? Do you forget the first two? No, that's *67 is so it in theory will block your number. It doesn't work 100% of the time. There are some systems that it will still allow them to read your number, but generally speaking, it does it to block it. It's better to block it if you can. Some people say, and I know there's other scam baiters that say you should never call it from your regular number and so on and so forth. I get the logic. That's true. In the situation that we're doing what we're doing, they're getting so many calls at one time that a lot of times they can't, bye Mizzy, they can't record them all and call everybody, and they don't know who's who. So it's more trouble than it's worth for them, and they've got better things to do with their time, generally speaking. But I mean, in theory, do you want them to have your number? No. That's why I encourage people to block. If you really want to be super duper safe, you can get a text now number or a Google Voice number or something like that. But that's up to you. Why do so many hang up as soon as you answer? Do I think scammers come in here? Absolutely, they do. The beeping noise that you hear when you pick up, that little boop, that is them hearing the tone that someone has answered. So the call center, remember, dialer, dial, 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 hello. It goes to the headset of the call center employee. Boop, hello. That's why they're answering like that. That's to let them know that someone has answered. What was the other thing? There was another. Hanging up when you answer. For example, my personal number. If they call my personal number and I actually get through to a human person, not an AI system or something like that, the dialer, as soon as it sends the call to the headset of the call center agent, it also sends to their computer in front of them data about the person that's on the phone. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hi sir. This is Mark calling you from Apple Support. We got a callback request from you.
Yes, I was calling to ask how much money you have stolen today in your nefarious efforts to steal money from people.
Today my score is 0.
You want to kiss my what?
Can you? Score is 0. Didn't install anything today.
You haven't stolen anything? Well, it's a holiday. It's kind of a slow time. You guys didn't send out a whole lot of emails today, I noticed.
It's holiday? For
Well,
what?
it's kind of a holiday week. It's not a holiday per se, but it's holiday week. Christmas was a couple days ago.
Okay, that's fine.
And then we got New Year's in a couple
Merry
days.
Christmas.
Well, thank you. Merry Christmas. Happy Diwali.
Have a great day.
All
Bye.
right, bye-bye. That was Mark at Edgar's number. That's the one that's pinned over in the chat and in the tubes. So the beep, and when they hang up, the shit that appears on the screen is notes that have been taken by the scammers that have talked to you or the telemarketers that have talked to you already. So if they see that, oh, this guy trolls us every time we get him on the phone, they just hang up. And it takes a few seconds for that to populate on their screen. I just wrote that down because I may put that on the. He's a very nice guy. People calling for contribution. Police benefits. Those are actionable, Carrie. I've talked about those many times. Social Security Administration claiming your Social Security has been compromised. 100% scam. Social Security does not call people, period. Let's go here. All right, Kate. I think I got yours here. Not us calling it. We will call it. All these people left already. Losers.
We couldn't complete the call. Please.
December 24th. That's why. I thought it said December 28th. So yeah, no, that's no good. I'll tell you what, let me try. There's another number in here. I'm going to try.
We couldn't complete the call.
Yeah, it's too old. Are we endangered? No. Nothing measurable. People saying that they're not on the national do not call. In order to the DNC not to apply, first and foremost, once you tell them that they cannot call you ever again, period, end of story. You can also ask them for a copy of their do not call policy. They have 30 days to present that. And if they do not, then that is a violation for which you can be compensated $500 as well. That letter is also included in my kit. So, Yeah, someone said they got one saying they're Cash Patel. I've seen that before. We've had Chief Justice John Roberts. Do their phone numbers change constantly? Every day. At the end of the day, they shut these down and create new ones. Do the police or courts call people? In theory, yes. But generally speaking, they're not going to call you to tell you they're going to arrest you. You're never going to get a call about a warrant for your arrest. Okay. Speaking as someone who has served papers professionally and hunted people down that were trying to avoid being served court documents and things like that, you don't call people and say, "Oh, I'm process server and I got shit for you and I'm fixing to come give it to you. I've got a restraining order or, a protective order." They don't call you. They just show up. The element of surprise is your best friend. So no one is ever going to call you and tell you that you missed jury duty and if you don't pay me right now, we're going to arrest you. That's bullshit. They never do that. The do not call does apply, but it is different. They have to be a tax exempt nonprofit. There's a weird gray area, Carrie, about the 527s, which are like unions and some of that. Case law is weird on that. The law is unclear. If they are tax exempt nonprofit, the letter of the law says that they are exempt. But once you've told them never to call you again, that's it. They can't call you anymore. And if they do, it's a violation. Yes, Linda Taylor, you can go to donotcall.gov to enter your number on the do not call registry or check to see if your number's on the do not call registry. Yes, you can enter numbers that call you, but it's kind of pointless and a waste of time. It doesn't really do anything for you. Yeah, 6 a.m. the door gets kicked in. If it's 6 a.m., you're lucky. It's usually like 4:30, something like that. What was Rod Stewart followed you? How can you tell if someone's a romance scammer? I mean, I've run down the list a million times. The profile, okay? How many photos, pictures? How old is the oldest photo or video on their profile? Do an image search for that. That's an easy way to do it. If you don't know how to do that, Google it. If they immediately want to take you out of wherever they met you to a different social media app or a different communication app of some kind, that's a dead giveaway. Doctors, military personnel, pilots, people that work on oil rigs or construction, if they automatically tell you they're in a foreign country for some reason, those are some of the telltale signs. If they have photos that include puppies, kittens, or kids, young children. What about past debt calls with a case number? Anytime they tell you a case number, first of all, they'll never leave that in a voicemail. A legitimate debt collector will never leave that in a voicemail. So, because it's an illegal third-party disclosure, and they won't do that. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I talked about that last week. Birdman, Aura, Guardio. There's a lot of them. I don't have a brand deal with any of them quite intentionally because I don't want to seem like I'm favoring one over the other. A lot of the other scam baiters and so on do, and I'm all for that. There's a lot of ways you can have your information removed. Services, the service that I use, I pay a couple $100 a month, a couple $100 a year to have all our information scrubbed, and it does a pretty good job. Tyler Perry inbox you. He wants to date you. How are the weather conditions? Yes, that's another. Yeah, that is a good line. Sparkles. How's the weather where you are? Well, there's a black hole on the horizon. That's what I do. Romance cameras use AI? Yeah. No, not a word. And I reached out to that guy and specifically told him how much I appreciated him. Dan, I can't remember the rest of his name, but Dan, I did specifically reach out to him, and I don't believe I got a response. I didn't say what service I use. I don't say what it is. All you got to do is Google remove my information from the internet, and there'll be 100 of them. Got my 5 hoodies today. Holy shit. Right on, Mike. One for every work day of the week. Let me look at something here. Yeah. AI is a dangerous thing. I mean, it's like anything else. It's like the internet. The internet's a great thing, but it can be used to do evil things. The printing press was a brilliant development in human society, but it also led to the spreading of misinformation. It's AI is the same thing. AI is an incredible tool. It can have a lot of fun and so on and so forth. But here's the thing. The real life applications for a lot of this stuff are not they're not typically, it's not something that you would they're going to show you all the fun stuff first to sell you on the idea of it. They're not going to say, oh, hey, this might be the demise of human society. They're not going to tell you that. And when I talked about, some of the changes with TikTok and so on and so forth, and they are a coming, kids. They are definitely, they're definitely upon us. The companies that are going to be running the show, they have an interest in what you're looking at online, watching, listening to, including your politics. And, here's the thing about data. If I take segments of data, if I know this about a person and this about a person and this and this and this about a person, I can, with relative certainty, predict this about a person. That's how insurance works. Okay. Statistically, if you are a 53-year-old non-smoker, you live in this zip code, and you work in an executive level position at a company, and you make X amount of dollars, odds are you're going to live to be this old. Statistically, insurance companies, the people that sell life insurance in particular, can predict with almost an absolute certainty when you will die of natural causes. That is, Google it, y'all. That is not an exaggeration. They are that good at doing it. Now, car wrecks and, some sort of natural disaster or calamity or, crime or something, that's different. But a lot of the reason, if you go to get insurance on your car, one of the questions they ask you is, what zip code do you live in? The reason they care about that, it's not so they can send you a bill, it's so they can determine what the crime rate is where you live. That's a huge portion of it. Credit scores. I saw somebody say something about credit scores. People say, well, what does your credit score have to do with blah, blah, blah? It is indicative of any number of potential factors. For example, my credit scores, I'm fortunate. They're all well into the 800s, right? On a FICO scale, like they're top tier. And I live in a zip code that is, I don't want to say affluent. That sounds bougie and prickish. I don't mean it that way. I mean, it's like it's a pretty low crime rate. Let's put it that way, right? Not a lot of stolen vehicles and that kind of stuff. Certainly no violence and, whatever. Compare that to where I grew up. If I had the exact same car that I drive now and I moved to Pleasant Grove where I grew up and changed my address, my insurance rates would go through the roof because that car would get broken into and stolen. So, that's doing something right outside the door there. I don't know what. So credit, if they know you have good credit and you live in a particular zip code, you have made some good life decisions, life choices, right? If you have no criminal history, that's another indicator usually. I don't understand when people come in and it's like, read the room, dude. Like, you can see that no one here is speaking Arabic or Korean or Chinese, or I don't know why people come in and do that. Gotta get me a t-shirt or something. I love. Oh, Linda, that's nice. And they're very accurate predictors. So I don't know how I ended up going off on that tangent, but what's the scam of robocalls hanging up shortly after you answer? I covered that a minute ago. It's basically they may have data that doesn't populate on their screen until after you answer, and they don't want to talk to you because you troll them all the time, or you tell them to eat shit out of a sock or something, and they know it, so they just hang up. Insurance is a scam. It's a mob boss. What about the insurance? Insurances where you can skip the insurance agent. Are those legitimate? I don't know what you mean, DL. Non-stop calls all day long. Block the new number. Still keep calling. Again, Cobra Kai said, how do I keep them from calling? I block a number, they call again. Blocking the numbers is completely pointless. They're just going to call you again from a different number tomorrow or the same day. So blocking the numbers does nothing. Now, given that a lot of times they block numbers that are from your general area. So, for example, a Dallas area code is 214. My number is 214, blah, 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 blah. And someone calls that number with a number that's very similar to it, and I block it, they're not going to use that number tomorrow. The only thing that I'm doing is potentially blocking someone that I meet down the road or a legitimate business that it has that number actually at some point down the road. Changing your number. Here's what I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to test this theory. I've already made the decision to do it. I'm going to get another phone for myself, and I'm going to get a number from Wyoming. Wyoming. People say, why Wyoming? If you go to all of the data about the number of robocalls that people are receiving these days, you can see that states with low populations, low population density, not a lot of major urban centers, robocallers, telemarketers don't call those places. So, for example, if you do this, you could say, what is the state with the least robocalls in 2025? Alaska. Let's see if it shows the list. North Dakota, Hawaii, Iowa, and Wyoming. I mean, literally, I named right? That's it. And it's because they're going to call a place that has a high population density because it increases the odds that the call is going to go through. So they make less calls to less densely populated places, if that makes sense. So Hawaii, 808 is the prefix for Hawaii. I would never get a Hawaii number because a lot of the scammers use 808 numbers. Right? But if you go to Wyoming, you're going to get a number that no one's going to call, right? Texas, and I've talked about this many times. Texas is my state. Texas has a lot of calls, seasonal type calls. It also gets a lot of calls for insurance. Here's why. Texas is one of the worst states in the country for people having insurance. We have one of the highest numbers of any state in the country, percentage wise, to not have health insurance. It's like 28% last time I checked, right? So that if you call a state where 28%, almost a third of the people don't have health insurance, the odds of you getting someone on the phone who needs health insurance are much higher. So you're going to get a lot more of those kinds of calls. If you live in New Mexico or Arizona or Texas, you're going to get a lot more calls about solar than you would if you lived in Washington State or Oregon, because they have 300 days a year of rain. Solar is not a big thing there. If you live in Kansas, maybe there's wind, right? Maybe there's wind. There is wind. You may get some sort of electricity calls where they're going to switch you to a plan that gives you some percentage of your electric from wind energy, shit like that. Texas, we have storm season from like April to November. Hail is terrible. And Texas, everybody jokes about it, but Texas, it's true, particularly North Texas. It'll be yesterday, it was 80 something degrees. Today, it's in the 40s. Literally, it can change. And I mean, yesterday afternoon, when I went to the gym, it was 80 degrees. Last night, we had to turn the heater on because it got so cold in our house because it was in the 40s. Sometimes that happens very rapidly. That creates a lot of turbulent weather. And that's why, particularly in North Texas, where you've got warm, moist Gulf air coming up from the south and cold air coming down from the north, they meet in Oklahoma and North Texas. So we get a lot of storms between April and November. That means hail. Hail tears up the roof. Hail is an event that everybody can track and know where it happens down to zip codes. So if you live in a particular zip code with a bunch of hail or a bunch of bad storms, the odds of you getting robocalls about a new roof or a roof inspection, very, very high. Don't do this shit. It shouldn't if you don't put your phone number in, Boom Pal. The people who call or text asking if you're interested in selling your house or your property, even if it's yours or not yours or whatever, doesn't matter. There was case law, and this is where people get confused a lot. The law says X. The law doesn't cover that because that industry didn't exist when the law was written in 35 years ago, almost 35 years ago, right? So it wasn't covered specifically. So what that means is that it gets tried in court. And if someone wins a case, that means that the case law says, yeah, that even though they're not selling anything, it is an offer to enact a commercial transaction. That was the standard for years. Now there's case law that's a little less decisive because some dipshit went and filed a lawsuit that wasn't done correctly. So the judge hands down an order that says, no, this didn't qualify. So now you've got murky case law, and that's what's going on right now with the buy or sell your property. My thing with those is I'm going to start publishing those numbers publicly and start publishing the companies and the individuals responsible for those calls publicly. I still get mail from my parents, both of whom have been deceased for my dad 5 years, my mom 7 years. And I still get mail for them and calls and shit for them all the time. From Iceland. Stay warm. 83 yesterday. Yeah, Texas weather is bipolar for sure. 83 yesterday, sleet now in the hill country. Yeah, if you don't like the weather, yeah, wait 5 minutes, it'll change. Door knockers are easier to deal with. It depends on where you are. A lot of times, like in a particular municipality, you may have to, you can call the police and report them if they do not have a permit to go and knock door to door. But that's a municipal thing. It's at a city level. Oftentimes, if you put a sign up that says no soliciting, it doesn't stop a lot of them. They're really pushy. A lot of these guys are actually on TikTok and YouTube and stuff talking about, oh yeah, no doesn't mean no, and da 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 da. And it's like, okay, I know who you were in college. I know what guy you were. And it's almost always guys. It's almost never women that are that pushy and whatever. Dayton, Ohio. I just tell them a lot of times, I'll tell them that, I'll go off on a thing about there was at the property. And as long as I don't mind cleaning up, it hasn't been cleaned yet. There's still decaying matter. That usually shuts them up pretty quick. Text from Lending Club asks for a payment, which is coming from a debt collector. Did you do business with the company that they were trying to collect for? Because that is the standard. People say, well, all these morons. People always ask me why I got out of the credit business. It was being overrun by morons who were giving out so much misinformation that I spent half of my time dispelling rumors and myths about what worked and didn't work and so on. I didn't sign a contract with a debt collector, so I don't owe them. Dumbass. That's not how it works. 100% false. If you did business with company A sells your debt, which they are entitled to do, to company B, you don't have to sign a contract with company A. They are entitled to all of the same things that company A had, including the ability or right to call you. Now, where it gets tricky is, let's say you owed company A 5 years ago. Company B buys the debt for pennies on the dollars or whatever and starts trying to contact you. And hold on, I got to mute another one of these dumbasses. Bye now. But you didn't get the phone that they called you on until long after that debt with company A was charged off. So like you got a new phone number. Odds are they got that new phone number off of your credit report, which means they do not have the necessary express prior written consent to contact you. So that can be a violation in and of itself. They said, no. You put this phone number down when you had the account with company A. You go, really? Have you got a copy of the application where I put that on there? Because I didn't get this phone number until 1 year ago. And this debt has been charged off for 4 years. So that kind of stuff. Where do you get the kit? Go to .compton.com. Yeah, mail, there's nothing you could do about mail. I wish there was. I wish you could. Golly, there's so many of these just jackass follow me accounts in here. And I'm just getting rid of them as they come in. Don't acknowledge them. If you acknowledge them, they continue. Business coach. Oh my God, that's another one. I'm a business coach. Helping my members turn credit into cash flow. That is a scammer, 1000%. Yeah, so don't respond to them. They are looking for that. Ignore them. If you see the ones that come on and say, check my noodles in my bio, or my photos or my videos in my bio, and it's got a picture of some little hot model looking chick or something, just ignore them. Don't respond to them. Political texts are exempt. Yeah, I'm talking about TikTok. Cheers, Patrick. We'll see you, brother. What does that say? JL 3087. I am aware of that situation in Minnesota, but I don't know enough to speak intelligently. I've seen arguments about it, but if they really want to focus on fraud, there are better groups to focus on. UPS, Easy Toll, they're scams. Anything that has a link that wants you to go to it, it's a scam. They're just trying to fish for information from you. Cheers from Sweden. Hello. Bill collector take money out of your bank account without you knowing. In order for them to do that, they would have to get an order from the court granting them that permission. Typically, like in the state of Texas, you would have to have an order from the judge, a garnishment that they can go to the bank. And the way that works typically is they get one and done on that. They get the order. Let's say you owe $10,000. You charged off a credit card 3 years ago, right? Texas has a 4-year statute of limitations on debt collection, which means they can collect it through legal means for up to 4 years from the date of the first delinquency with the original creditor. So if they go to the court and say, this guy's not paying, he has the money, we know he has the money, or at least we have reason to believe he has the money, and we want to seize assets to pay off this debt, because we believe it's the only way to do that, the judge will very often grant them that permission. And then what they do is they go to the bank and they say, look, we have his social. We know where he banks because he banks at the same place that he banked before. We're just going to go to Bank of America and say, John Smith with Social Security number 111223344, right? We want everything that's in his bank accounts and all accounts that you hold for him. And they turn it over. And if it's enough to satisfy the amount of the debt, then that's it. It's over, but you lose all your money. If there's not enough, they would have to effectively try again, but it's a one and done. So they get the approval, the court grants it, they go to the bank, it's done. Now, what they'll do very strategically is they'll do it on the 1st, the 15th, the 31st, when they know you're going to get paid. If they have any concept of when you get paid, for example, you've talked to the debt collector with the company and you say, look, I get paid on the 1st and the 15th. They know that. So what they're going to do is submit the order, or the request, the motion, so that they can take it on the early morning hours of the 1st. Now, the problem with that is that a lot of times they'll take your rent money. They'll take your mortgage money, or, whatever your regular bills money is, and so on. And it can cause a lot of other problems. For example, if you have child support that is automatically being deducted from your paycheck, or let's say it's not being deducted from your paycheck, but you pay it manually every month, they wipe you out. So you don't have the money to pay your rent, let alone your child support. Well, now you could be in trouble with the state for not paying your child support because some creditor came back and took your money. I've seen it happen so many times. So if you ever get served by a debt collector or a credit card company or something, you need to call them. Do not, because if you don't, they're going to go to court and say he didn't show up or she didn't show up. So we should get everything we asked for. They ask for the full amount you owe, plus taxes and interest and penalties, plus court costs and attorney's fees, whatever they can pack in there. And it starts accruing interest on top of that at the, at that point. And you can renew those after 10 years. So if you don't pay it for 10 years, they don't get your money after 10 years. They could just renew it, and that cycle can continue. So, you ever heard of One Pay Wallet? They claim they're associated with Walmart, and to sign up with them, and I get points toward my purchase towards Walmart. I was curious, start filling out the information, then one of my social. I'm not, Jerry Lee. I'm not familiar. Katie, I did get your email, but it has to be 24 hours. It has to be today. It does not work if it's not today. Does each state have its own statute of limitations? Yes, it does for debt collection. Texas is 4. Some of them, like Kentucky, are like, I think Kentucky's either 12 or 15. So it's really brutal. Bad place to go into debt. Yes, those. Well, Chris, if those are if they are coming to a business line that is a landline, no. There's a different set of rules for those. If they are coming to a cell phone, then yes, they could be actionable. Can you file bankruptcy on those bills? It depends. It depends on what they are. Generally speaking, yes. You would need to include that in the bankruptcy. So. If you want to look up your state's statute of limitations, all you have to do is Google debt collection statute of limitations, New Jersey, Louisiana, whatever, and you can look it up. I don't have them all committed to memory. I just know some of the extreme examples. 800,000 likes, guys. Thank you very much for that. And still almost 2,000 people in here. I appreciate you guys. If you haven't clicked the follow button, this is not my normal content. Normally I contact scammers and kind of swindle them, but it being a holiday week and so on, the scammers are kind of slacking. What shows on your credit, Ronnie? Bankruptcies will show on your credit, but depending on the type of bankruptcy and depending on how it was discharged, I've seen people buy houses 6 months after a bankruptcy, so it doesn't really matter. It's better to file bankruptcy than it is to do a debt consolidation, for sure. They can be, Tammy. They can be actionable. Police and firefighters, that's the ones I was talking about earlier, the 527. If they are a tax-exempt nonprofit, yes, they can call, but once you tell them not to, they can't anymore. Oh, then, Chris, it is 100% actionable. Yeah, they don't want to tell you any information. You got to play along. I'm glad, Emily K. I'm glad you're learning. What else? What other questions? What about companies that debt consolidation offer to contact credit card companies that are owed money? Here's what those companies do. Here's why I don't like debt consolidation. And I get this question all the time. Debt consolidation, the premise is we're going to put the leverage back on our side. They're going to let all of your bills charge off, right? Go into collections. Because once they go into collections, now they have more leverage to negotiate, in theory. They oftentimes, because they do this so often, they may have a relationship with a particular credit card company, Citibank, right? They go to Citibank, go, hey, it's me over here at such and such consolidation. Maybe we can work out a deal on this, 50 cents on the dollars. That sounds good. It's already charged off. We let it charge off. Yeah, fine, 50 cents on the dollar. And you say that, and they go, see, we saved you 50%. You do the same shit yourself, 100%. Okay, that's not that hard. You can also But the problem with that is that they let everything charge off. So everything on your credit immediately goes to shit over an extended period of time because they let everything charge off. Okay, so you may have 6 credit card accounts and all of them charge off 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180 day delinquencies. Right? It's better to file a bankruptcy, include everything in the bankruptcy. No one's coming after you anymore. You have a chapter 7 where they just wipe the debt out, or a chapter 13 where you're actually paying back some portion of the debt over a period of roughly 5 years typically. But that's the government. A trustee of the government is handling that. So it's not like debt collectors are coming after you, and whoever's got the meanest, ugliest debt collector is going to get paid this month and not anybody else, right? It's handled by the government and it's done. They're going to get paid whatever they're going to get paid, and it's done. The switch flips and it's over. If you do debt consolidation, you've got that 6 to 8 month process of them charging everything off, and it's a beating. Late ex-husband filed bankruptcy while we were still married, and I had no idea. That's criminal. Depends on your relationship with him before I give any advice about that. But be aware the difference of the negotiated debt settlement becomes taxable income. It can be a 1099-C, forgiveness of debt, I think is what it's called. IRS settlements, that's an entirely different deal. As long as you don't have liens on your credit, it's not typically going to impact anything but a real property purchase, like a home or a business, like an actual building or something. Can you file bankruptcy? Can you still keep your car loan? Typically, yes. Now, I've talked about this many times, so it's not a huge charge off. Like you just stop paying it. That's what it means, Carrie. If let's say, for example, you have a home and you have 2 cars, well, like my situation, 2008, bad relationship, stole a bunch of money from me, left me holding the bag. I had no idea. So all of a sudden, the way I found out is my insurance company said, we're fixing to cancel your insurance. I was like, why? They're like, well, you haven't made a payment. And I was like, yeah, I have. The crazy ex didn't make payments and it fucked up my finances. The only way for me to save my house and everything else was to file a BK just to hold them off for 30, 45 days until I could get everything situated. That's what I did. And this was like 2007 or 8. Now, at the time, I had 2 cars and they were both financed. They said, you don't need 2 cars. You need 1. So we'll let you keep 1. You could pick which one. And it's usually going to be the lesser, the less expensive one. And that's what they did. Can you file bankruptcy for college loans? Private college loans? Yes. Federally insured? No. BK is a bankruptcy. Chris went straight for the kit. Okay, someone over here just said, I know what OnePay is. I use it. It's great. So I'm not familiar with it. Are the laws changing this week on spoofing scammers? I don't know what you mean specifically. I don't know of any laws that are changing drastically. Certainly not federal laws. Yeah. Later, all is good. Later, all is good, right? I didn't pay. We agreed. No child support now. Husband passed. Do I still? I don't. That's a lot, and I don't know what it means. Need a loan for BK, not bankruptcy. Burger King. are the let's see. Chris, it should have already been emailed to you. Check your spam. If you have, hang on, let me see what kind of email you have. Gmail, check your email. It should be in there. If you bought it, it's there. So, yeah, once again, if you haven't clicked the follow button, great. Oh, new laws are going into effect. I'd have to look them up. I don't know specifically. I mean, obviously there's 50 states and there's constantly minor adjustments, but not the federal law. The federal law is not going to change. Very unlikely to change during this administration. Possible that it would change after the midterm elections, but highly unlikely. Even with the control of a Democratic control of Congress, it's not a priority for them. They don't care. They don't want attention on robocalls, politicians, because it would negatively impact their ability to hit you up for donations potentially, and they don't want that. So it's not top of the mind for those guys. And the current administration is very pro-business. The telecoms have huge lobbies. The businesses that are typically, the ones that are most commonly associated with robocalling, like health insurance, our politicians are very much in their pockets, and they don't want to see that get eliminated. Hi, Brian. How are you? What else? Why put in your social security number for OnePay? Probably because if there's an exchange of money, that's part of the Patriot Act that you have to do that. There's a lot of disclosures that went into play after 9/11. The Patriot Act, that was kind of your privacy kind of came to an end after 9/11. How to block an area code? You can't block an area code. What about, David, what about medical debt? A lot of the debt collection account reporting laws changed. So much so that even I lost track, to be totally honest with you. For a long time, the deal with medical debt was doctors were just being lazy, and they would charge some outrageous amount for a procedure, feeling like a good percentage of it would go to collections. They would sell it to collections within a month. And they were like, wait a minute, you can't sell it. You got to give them a chance to pay. They may be waiting on insurance. They may be, there's a lot of variables there. So instead of them being allowed to sell it after a month, they made them wait for 6 months before they could sell it or assign it to someone for collection. They also made it so that if it was paid, it had to be removed from your credit. The problem with that is that medical insurance or health insurance billing was so jacked up, and the support systems associated with that system, sometimes it took months to get your settlement checks. In the meantime, you have to file a medical bankruptcy and ruin your credit because insurance companies are coming up with the money to pay off the stuff that you owe to the medical providers. This old to Lois. I use gaming computers because they have superior video cards, and for live streaming, they work a little better. Should I actually trust my health insurance agent on SSD changing my insurance company? I don't know. That's hard to say. Received numerous texts from a debt collection company for someone that I have never met, sent demand letter, and their response was they would remove my number. They didn't acknowledge the money, though. At least no more texts. It's a win, but you should absolutely continue. There's a follow-up letter. There is a intent to sue letter that you should use and tell them, okay, great, but about that money, though, you owe me. I told you multiple times. Now, if you never told them that you weren't person X, their argument would be, we had no idea. The number got reassigned or whatever. But if day one you got a text and you're like, I'm not that person. Don't call me anymore. And then they continued, or text me anymore, and they continued, they're definitely on the hook and they need to pay you. Was after the intent to sue, I'd sue them. Shit. I don't know. I can't remember what state you're in. You don't say it out loud if you don't post it publicly or whatever, but it depends on the state you're in. But like Texas small claims costs less than $150 to file a lawsuit in small claims. You can go up to $20,000 in damages. Sue them. They'll pay. I did do calls, but the scammers kind of took the week off. It's a holiday week, so the scammers didn't really send out a lot of emails. So we're kind of hit and miss today. Social Security debt? What debt? Do you recommend LifeLock or one of those? They're okay. It's not going to hurt you. When numbers repeatedly calls, it better to block or just ignore them. If it's the same number repetitively, answer it and figure out who they are. And then make a decision based on that. Does it work in Canada? No. There we go. Okay. Now let me make an adjustment to this real quick. I'm not going to be a whole lot longer. I just wanted to come and answer some questions. Got it. There. There we go. Hold on one sec, because now I'm way too far out. There we go. There we go. Let's see, what else? It doesn't work in the UK. It only works in the United States because it's based on US federal law. Yeah, if it's the same number, answer it, figure out who they are and why they're calling. Thoughts on home titles? I see those stupid ass commercials about that chick. I think she's like a TikTok influencer. I was telling my wife about her. I don't know what her background is, talking about title theft. Does it happen? Yes. How frequently? Very infrequently. It was much bigger back when the housing market collapsed in like 07, 08, 09. It's not real common. And if you don't have that protection, what are you going to ultimately end up needing? A lawyer. If you do have that protection, what are you going to likely end up needing? A lawyer. So can you fight? Here you go. The man with no name. Can you fight a collection because you didn't sign paperwork with the new collector? Absolutely not. That is absolute nonsense perpetuated by a bunch of online dipshits that do not understand how the law works or how collection should work. If you ever want to know exactly, and I'm talking to my US folks here, if you want to know how debt collection works in the United States of America, all you have to do is look up the FDCPA, Fair Debt Collection Practices Act. It's a federal statute. It literally breaks down. You can't misrepresent the amount that's owed. You can't misrepresent the type of debt that it is. You can't disclose it to third parties. You can't like call your employer and go, this guy owes us $4,000 because he doesn't pay his bills. That's violation. If you tell them never to call you again, they can't. If you tell them never to contact you again, they can't, beyond a single communication that says, we're not going to contact you. We've received your request to cease all manner of contact, but we reserve the right to do X, Y, and Z, and we may do that. So people talk about cease and desist. FDCPA, yes. People say, I told them never to call, and then they sent me another letter. They're allowed to one time. But the problem with doing like a cease and desist, don't ever contact me again, is what you've now done is put them in the position of, if it's within the statute of limitations for debt collection in your state, they may just say, okay, he's not willing to talk to us. The only way we're going to get him to communicate with us is to sue him or her, and then they file a lawsuit and take your money that way. I get countless debt calls for my ex-fiance because he canceled his number. Does that affect me? We were together 9 years, but never actually married, thank God. If you're in Canada, I don't know the rules in Canada. Very honestly, I don't. In the States, you would not be accountable whatsoever, and you could go after the people texting you or calling you. You can't do that. I don't know about Canada. Let's see what else. Licensed realtor stole it. Wow, that's crazy. Are telemarketers allowed to call you after you tell them to stop? Absolutely not. Period. End of story. Is it looking for a debt collector to contact a maybe related person? Yes, but only to ascertain the whereabouts of the debtor. Meaning, they, like if you Google yourself, put your name, your full name in quotes, and Google it. Okay. And you're going to come up with a bunch of different websites that have your phone number, your address, your email, your place of employment, all kinds of crazy shit. Right. And one of the categories on those websites is possible associates, possible family members or roommates, or, people that live at the same address. And if you look it up, you'll see exes, you'll see your ex's parents or whatever. All of that information just kind of gets piled on top of each other. And it's usually somewhat accurate, but not always, very seldom more than about 50% accurate. They can contact someone that may exist in your likely associates, but they cannot say, if they say, hey, look, we're trying to find Doc Compton. Do you know how we could reach him? No. Please don't call me again. End of story. That's it. They can't. Now, if they call and say, we're trying to reach Doc Compton because he owes us $1,000 and he's a derelict piece of shit, or, whatever, that is a violation of the Fair Debt Collection Practices Act. That is a $1,500 statutory penalty plus court costs and attorney's fees. Yeah, it lists your neighbors, roommates, exes, all kinds of stuff. Dead relatives, your in-laws or former in-laws, all of that. After 4 years, can they continue to sell the debt in Texas? After the statute of limitation, there's nothing to preclude them from continuing to collect. They just can't pursue it as a legal matter. So the statute of limitations determines how long they can use a legal remedy to come after you, meaning sue you, garnish your wages, etc. So they can sell it as many times as they want. They can call until you tell them not to. So long as they're within the confines of the law. They can send you emails. They can send you shit on social media now. They can text you. They can do whatever until you tell them not to. Now, if something is, using Texas as the example, if something is 3 years old versus 5 years old, okay, statute of limitations is 4 years. The odds of me telling somebody on a 5-year debt to eat a bag of eggplant and never contact me again, 100%. At 3 years, very unlikely to say anything other than, you can contact me, but by mail only. You cannot contact me by phone. Do not contact me on socials. Do not contact me via text or telephone at any number you list as mine. And then if they do, they have violated not only the Fair Debt Collection Practices Act, 1692 E, I can't remember the subsection. But they could potentially have violated the Telephone Consumer Protection Act if they didn't have express prior written consent prior. That could be a violation automatically. If they did have consent, then you could have revoked consent, ideally in writing, and said, don't ever contact me again. And if they do, then it's actionable under at least one statute. Debt collector called me about my dad. I told him to eat shit, and he said he was going to report me. To who? The nice police? They will not. I got your Adam. I got your email. It's a recruiting email. They want to pay you 200 to 600 per day. Same exact thing. These are scammers. They're going to try and get as much information from you as possible. They'll tell you they'll pay you in advance. Oftentimes they want some portion of it back. The check that they send you is fake, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There's a number of different angles that can potentially take, but that's a scam. The number that they tell you to text, they'll never answer it. You can call it all you want, but they won't answer it. 99 times out of 100. Second mortgage home loans. Those are reverse mortgages. Those are perfectly legal. How do they contact on social media? Facebook Messenger, Instagram, whatever. Consumer crusader of chaos. Can I backtrack the calls that I've been getting without getting their info for evidence in the demand letter? Ready to make these cameras fake? You'd have to be able to prove that it was them that made that call. So no. If you just have random numbers, no. You'd have to demonstrate that it was them. For example, if you record the calls, inbound calls, and you could say that it's the same thing. You know, then you could. That's why you've got to talk to them when they call. What's up, Brusky? You think Theodore is a scammer? Why, did he say something? I don't know who that is. Can you discharge student loans through bankruptcy? If they are private student loans, possibly. If they are held by federally insured student loans, no, you cannot ever. Oh, yeah, he's probably already gone. Oh, I got you. Yeah, Theodore is no mas. Mute. Lock. There we go. So ask them, Philly. I don't bring people up into the boxes very often. The reason I don't do that is because I'm responsible for what they say. No offense, I'm sure you're a lovely person. It's just I don't want to be responsible with 1,700 people in here. I don't want to be responsible for whatever anybody else says. You're welcome to message me, or you can ask them individually in here if you want. How late is it? Everybody's acting like it's so late. 2:49. It's not that late. I'll be off by 3 Central. Do you have to tell them the call is being recorded? Good question, Storm. Very good question. Here's what the rules say. There's what we have: one-party consent states and two-party consent states. One-party consent states require that at least one party to the call has to know that the call is being recorded, meaning that if I'm on the call and I know that it's being recorded, it doesn't matter if the other person does. Then there's two-party states where both parties on the call, or at least two parties, would have to know that the call is being recorded. Here's the thing about that. Number one, if you are calling me illegally in the first place, because it's a violation of the Fair Debt Collection Practices Act or a violation of the Telephone Consumer Protection Act, then you're already breaking the law. The call is illegal from the outset. So I don't have to tell you shit, number one. Number two, if calls are interstate, meaning between states, it defaults to the federal, which is one-party consent. If they are coming from overseas, it is one-party consent. So only one person has to know in the event that they are coming from a different state or a different country, or if you live in a one-party consent state. Now, the rules typically say that if they are calling from a two-party state, which is why a lot of collection agencies exist in places that are two-party consent states, then more often than not, you would have to tell them that it's being recorded. But many times they will have a disclosure at the beginning of the call that says, just so you know, this call is being recorded. This is an attempt to collect a debt by a debt collector. Any information obtained will be used for that purpose. The minute you tell them the call is being recorded, they hang up. They don't want any part of that. How do we sign up for the DNC list? Do not call.gov. Somebody in the app, type that in the messages for Auntie Bevs. A few calls asking to sell their timeshare, and then we say no, thank you, and hangs up. That's actionable. If they haven't told somebody to, if they haven't given somebody consent to call, that's illegal. It doesn't really matter. Some are going to take you, they're either going to take you seriously because they abide by the law or they're not. Either way, I mean, reasonable revocation of consent is kind of the standard, meaning that if I say, look, I've told you 10 times, don't ever call me again. What do I have to do to get you to not call me again? They hang up. Then they call you back 20 minutes later. If you've recorded that first call, you've got a hell of a case to go after them. Route, I did calls earlier, but scammers are kind of taking a week off, so people that need you releasing, he's scamming them. Denise is talking about that guy that was coming in saying he's going to bless people, I think. Yeah, it's called a mini Miranda. The disclosure about this is an attempt to collect a debt by a debt collector. Any information obtained will be used for that purpose. That is the mini Miranda. That is required in every communication with the debtor, be it written, telephonic, social media, anything. They have to include that. If they don't, it's an automatic violation of the FTCPA. Yeah, I don't tell anybody that I'm recording a call. When I'm talking about a telemarketer. And I mean, the laws about recording calls are designed to prevent against wiretapping more than anything else. They're not designed to prevent you from recording someone who's calling and harassing you. For example, if someone let's say you have a stalker, and that stalker is calling you over and over and over and over and over, and you record it, no one is ever going to give you a hard time because you recorded that call, even if it's a two-party consent state. Does screen recording which captures sounds count? Federally, I would think not. Some states have really strict privacy laws, like California is one of them. I don't know. That's something you'd have to really kind of look into. I don't know. Linda, there's a million different ways to record. It depends on your device. And I mean, Google, how do I record calls on Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra? Whatever. What if you record from a bogus number? You mean calls from a bogus number, or you have a bogus number? That's hard to answer. To record a message saying that this phone number has now been reported. Yeah. And I mean, there are people that use my kit that answer the phone by saying, this call is being recorded. How can I help you? A lot of times, they may or may not pick up on that. He calls you from a bogus number. It doesn't matter. If they're calling you from an illegally spoofed number, once again, they've already broken the law. In Cali, you need to have 2 people to consent to recording, unless the call is illegal in the first place, in which case you can record whatever. I have never once in any, ever once had anybody tell me that any judge or lawyer anywhere gave them grief for recording a call that shouldn't have been made in the first place. What does the kit consist of? You can go find it. I mean, it's pretty, the website's pretty self-explanatory. I encourage people to read the frequently asked questions. Basically it teaches you how to talk to the callers. You got to answer the call. You got to talk to them. But if you do that, it teaches you how to talk to them, what to say, what to ask, how to talk to them so that you can actually collect the information necessary so that you can go to step 2, which is locating them and then sending them a pre-litigation demand letter that says you broke the law. This is what the law says you could be into me for. And this is what I'm willing to settle for. That's extortion. No, it's not. It's called pre-litigation demand letters. Lawyers all over the country use them all day, every day. And then the third step is negotiating the settlement and the details of all that stuff. What's what called? If you're going to record it, then there's no one really to police that. No, but if you tried to take it to court and you had illegally recorded a call, in theory, but what else? What other questions can I answer in these last minute or so? Record on my Android a few years ago, but today I made a call and was asked if I wanted to record it. That's a new thing. Yeah, Dot. Oh, that's right. I forgot you have used the kit. Is there anybody in here in either of these places that's used the kit before and had success with it? I didn't plan on doing this. I'm kind of asking. Is it possible to trace an IP of these cameras? Of course. Cheers, Clouston. I will not be on New Year's Day. New Year's Eve. I mean, today is what, the 29th? I mean, we're going to take this week kind of day by day and see how it goes. I'll go live regardless, even if it's just to answer, do Q&A and that sort of thing. But if today's any indication of what the week is going to look like, I think it's going to be a really slow week for scam baiting calls. But I'll post it, throughout the week. Are you seeing my question? I don't know. What is it? Apparently not, because I'm trying to answer pretty much everything. I don't think so. Try rewording the question. Can I ask to speak to someone else? You can ask. How can a scammer call me from your own number? They're spoofing the number. They've got a dialer that they program the number that they want to call. That's it. Do you come on often? I want my son to listen to you every day, Monday to Friday. Holidays notwithstanding. Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. Central till 2, sometime between 2 and 3. It just kind of depends on the day. Like the other channel too that is taking the scammers down with police arrest. You're talking about Trilogy Media. Yeah, they're doing good work. They're doing kind of the actual stuff here in the States, busting the money mules and some of that stuff, and a lot of the child preds and stuff like that. They have my full support. I'm 100% behind them. Realtors keep wanting. Yes, that's actionable. Would you scroll up a bit to my question? I don't know. Ask it again. I don't think people realize just how many questions I'm actually getting. Company, what can she do? That's all I saw. How long do companies what to recycle the number? I mean, the numbers are good for the day. Then they use a different number tomorrow. If you sign a paper saying you won't, what? Posted a question on YouTube twice. Okay, Elizabeth, let me see what it. Someone close to me got a few calls asking to sell their timeshare. I answered that, Elizabeth. I answered that. Do not call me again sufficient, or do you need to state you're familiar with the law, blah, 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 blah. That's up to you. If they abide by the law, they're going to abide by the law. If they don't, they're not anyway. If you give a reasonable revocation of consent, you say, I do not want any more calls. That's enough. Cheers, Denise. No, I was not a lawyer. I should have been, but I'm not. Good, Amy. I'm glad. What if a creditor keeps checking your credit report after a debt has been discharged? Checking your credit depends on there's two kinds of inquiries, effectively. The ones that impact your credit score, what people call hard inquiries, and the ones that do not, those are the ones that people call soft inquiries. If a creditor is doing what they call a account review inquiry, that doesn't impact your credit at all. That's not actionable because there's no damage. If they are checking your credit report for a active legitimate debt and they do a account review inquiry, there's nothing you can do. If they are going after post discharge and they're doing it as a hard inquiry, there is a possibility that you could get them for what's called a stay violation under the bankruptcy code. And yes, that would be potentially actionable. Can you see my comment? Apparently not. Remember, guys, TikTok filters a lot of this stuff. Also, digital art technology was stolen from EDM kids. Okay. I can see that comment. Are there any auto warranty scams out there? The auto warranty is the thing that got me started. My first TCPA claim ever was against someone wanting to buy our home. The second and third were both against auto warranty companies. Did you use your MKC? My MKC gift sits right there, untouched. I don't ever show it on TikTok because I'm not allowed to. Because if I were to show, MKC is Montana Knife Company. Jacob was kind enough to have a custom knife made for me that has MOTP and the Ruck Fobocalls logo on it. But I can't show it on TikTok. TikTok will not allow me to. They'll hit me up. Would you report scammers to your cell phone? No, they don't care. Team you trustworthy? I've heard mixed stories. Can I say all calls being recorded from my own voicemail? If they leave you a voicemail, they left the recording. They are keenly aware that they have done it. Can you post to Insta? Can I post what? to Insta. I post a picture of it. I don't know. I think I did, actually. I think I put it in my story on Insta back when I first got it a couple of months ago. Yes, Carrie, you can Google the number, put it in quotes, 111-222-3333, end quote. Google it. Most of the scammers and telemarketers' numbers are spoof, though, so you're not going to find much. Do you have to have proof? No, but it helps. It's better if you do. A recording, something in writing, it's always better. Record the calls, yeah. Let's see. I just saw a video where two scam busters lured a guy who flew from New York to Arkansas to pick up a box of cash from an old man. Local police were there waiting and they arrested the guy. Yeah, that's probably Trilogy Media. Big Russian guy, big jacked Russian guy, and then not as jacked guy, Art and Ashton. That's Trilogy Media. Good people. Do you partner with a lot? Looks like you have a huge setup of some sort. What do you mean, partner? You mean like collab with other scam baiters and stuff? You know, the thing is, I mean, I'm not, you've got like, in terms of the hierarchy, in terms of just volume, you've got Scammer Payback with like 8.5 million subscribers on YouTube. Then you've got a Kit Boga, it's got like 4 million. Trilogy's got several million subscribers. Then you've got, some of the other guys that are kind of in those mid ranges and so on. And then you got me at 108,000 on YouTube. I got 1 million on TikTok, but that's not the scam baiters. That's not where most of them hang out. There's only a handful of us that can do what we do because we understand the rules. Scam baiting is a very difficult thing to do on TikTok. How much money can you win from auto warranty calls? $500 to $3,000 per call is how much you can get, depending on the violations and so on. My boss just entered the chat. She's probably wondering why I'm still on. If it's that boss. Hey, what's up, Chappie? Are Chappie in here? I mean, I got off track. I mean, I'm willing to work with anybody. I mean, Deo came to the house. He called me and he was like, "Hey, man, I'm coming back from somewhere. I think he went to some wrestling thing or something in Vegas, and he had to have a layover. And he's like, I can have a layover in Dallas if you're going to be available. I'd love to see you and whatever." And I was like, "Shit, yeah." So I literally went and picked him up from the airport, drove him back here. We did about a 2-hour show. Then I drove him back to the airport, and he went back to Canada. So Sean's gonna be the next person to fuck right off. And now, bye-bye. And never be seen again. If we had the ability to block companies, not just numbers, no way to track that. There's no way. I wish there was too, but even then they would you'd never know the company. You're very welcome, Carrie. Okay, what else? Deo, not Dale. Deo. He's another scam baiter. Deo is hands down. I mean, I talk about other scam baiters all the time, and I'm like, I'm kind of the opinion, and this will be kind of my parting message in all of this. There was a time where Eminem, the greatest rapper of all fucking time, fight me, was being given an award, and he stood up and he basically said, look, this is for everybody that came before me. This is for all the people that, the LL Cool J's and, Run DMC's, and I don't know who all he named off. But my feeling on this is I'm kind of in this middle ground where there's, the big dogs at Scammer Payback and Kitboga and Trilogy and so on that have millions of followers and so on, whose model I could only hope to replicate, not by doing the exact same shit they do all day, every day. We've had that problem in the past. But then there's the people that are maybe newer to the game. Maybe they're good scam baiters or they're very tech savvy or whatever, but they don't have the online presence and they don't have the following, right? I've always been the one that I will aspire to be those guys, but I'm also, and there are scam baiters in this live stream right now that will tell you I do this. I will reach out to the people that are, kind of, I don't want to say lower on the totem pole, but I mean, they're smaller, less well-known or whatever. They're less experienced. And I'll say, hey, look, you might want to try doing this because it doesn't work, or it'll get you in trouble on TikTok. You may be okay with it on YouTube, but not on TikTok, etc. Right? Because I'm not going to ever get so big, whatever that means, it's relative, that I'm not going to continue to help people that are coming up on the back end fighting the good fight. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, there's a lot of scam baiters that'll tell you that's true about me. I will help the other people, but I also pay homage to the people that are the gangsters, the OGs, doing what they do. And people say, will you, okay, I'll take a look at it. People that say, will you work with Pierogi? Shit, yeah, I'd work with Pierogi. It's not a question of I would work with him. It's a question of he would work with me, or Trilogy. I mean, I've told Trilogy. I mean, I was in their live stream the other day and I told him, I was like, hey, if you guys ever get to Dallas, hit me up, dog. I'm here for you 100%, whatever you need, and that's true of all of them. Anybody comes to town, wants to help, needs help, whatever, I'm down. Scam baiters, I mean, not all you random asses. Some of you people are getting weird. Just kidding. So, I'm glad that, I'm getting a lot of people saying that they appreciate the info and so on. I'm glad to do it. That's what I'm here for. My purpose, my message in all of this is I really genuinely do care about helping people. And if I couldn't, then, I don't know if I'd still do this, but I believe in the cause. So, and I think that goes both ways. Pierogi calls me and says, hey dude, can you be on a flight to Vegas? Vegas is a bad example because any of you could say, hey, can you be in Vegas? Because I'd go. But can you come to Portland, Oregon or whatever? Yeah, I'll be there. Because I believe in all of us that are fighting the good fight. There's people that have come after me. There's been people that, there's one guy in particular, and we're not going to say his name. We're not going to talk about him. We don't talk about the dead, but this guy came in and kind of had a real sketchy approach to the whole thing. And he kind of blew up. But he literally did every fucking bit that I've ever done. Like, he had nothing original. I mean, he mimicked my voices. He mimicked my gags. He mimicked my scripts. And I mean, like, literally he did everything I did. And it was like, okay, well, I'm just, I'm going to ask that you get your own shit and stop copying everything that I do because it's getting annoying. And he got kind of shitty. And nobody's seen or heard from him in a long time as a result. I encourage people. I mean, I've told the story many times. Scammer Payback. I didn't know Scammer Payback was a name. When I first started posting this stuff here on TikTok, and I'm using hashtags and stuff, I would type in scam Well, one of the things that kept coming up was scammer payback. And I was like, oh, that's clever. Paying back the scammers. I didn't realize it was a fucking person. So if you go back and look at some of my videos from like 2020, 2021, 2022, I didn't even know who Pierogi was. So I had scammer payback in the thing. Well, as soon as I realized that's a person, I was like, oh my God, I must look like a total asshole to this guy. He thinks I'm just trying to milk off his shit. And I stopped doing that. And I haven't done it since, That guy streams his workout now. Is that who you're talking? That's pretty funny. So, yeah. So, but I mean, again, I'm not even going to, I'm not going to bash anybody. I'm never going to speak ill of another scam baiter. If you just hear me never mention a scam baiter, it's probably because there's something there from the past. But if you're never going to hear me talk bad about someone that's fighting the good fight, ever. Even if I don't like them, even if I don't agree with them, Eric speaks very highly of me. Oh, Eric Sean's. Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, Eric is one of those people. He was in the live streams, and so more power to him. He contributes a lot, and that's what matters at the end of the day. It really is. So, no, I've said how long you've been stealing money for a living. Yeah, it is what it is. So, I love each and every one of you guys. I really do. If you haven't clicked the follow button yet over there on TikTok, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, I'd appreciate it if you did. I don't come on here and battle. I don't come on here and beg you guys for a bunch of things. That's not my deal. If you want to support, you can. If you don't, if you're one of the 99% that don't, that's cool. I still love you. I still want you here. I still hope that you'll take something that you learned today and share it with the people in your life that might be impacted by these scams in particular. And I'm talking about older folks and younger folks, mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, aunts, uncles, elderly neighbors, coworkers, kids, middle school, junior high, high school, college age kids. Those are the people most likely to get scammed and least likely to report it. So it's all about prevention. And that comes from awareness. That's what we're focused on right here. So yeah, if you want to contribute that little orange heart up there, if you haven't clicked on it yet, because like if yours is gray right now, click on it and it will turn orange. And everybody loves orange. Thank you, Bull. Appreciate you. And on that note, kids, I'm going to take my leave of thee. I must go and spend time with the wife and the kid that's here. So I love you guys. Love yourselves, love each other, take care of yourselves, and take care of each other. I firmly believe in my heart of hearts that we can overcome any challenge, any adversity, solve any problem that we face as a human collective. If we just do those 4 very simple things: love yourselves, love each other, take care of yourselves, and take care of each other. All right. I love you guys. I will see you. I will be on tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Central here on TikTok, 10:30 or so on YouTube and the app. And we'll see how it goes just based on the number of emails. It looks like it's going to be a slow week just because of the way the holiday is right in the middle. The scammers aren't working real hard. So we'll work as hard as they do, maybe a little harder. Okay. Thank you, chappies. Nice to see you too. I love you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Central. Until then, Ruck Fobocalls. Cheers, guys.